camera. I'm upside down. Oh, shit. It's a human. Hello, human. The live stream is new. YouTube City. Very much confirmed, Anya. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm trying to fix certain things. Oh shit, I forgot to fix the thing that you see down at the bottom. There's no new content. I mean, technically there is with the new scratch, but I don't care. Hold on, I'm fixing it. Jesus Christ. I'm already fucking up the live stream. Advanced settings. Display message to spectators. Yeah. Shit. I did that wrong. Hold on. There we go. Background color, I can make it blue, I can make it green, I can make it red. As red as the universe. Oh god, gray, ew. Green, blue. I don't know if it matches anything. Let's go with red. Everybody likes the color red. There we go. I am already fucking things up. Alright, so if you see chaos, it's not me this time. But yeah, today, I guess, is the new weekly reset. I need to balance that out just a little bit. If the audio is a little bit weird, I apologize. I'm trying to see what the issue really is. For some reason, I don't know why, Sony decided it'd be a good idea to just have the PlayStation camera and have it as a set audio. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, I'm doing dailies and weeklies in this live stream, at least attempting to anyway. There's no actual guarantee that I will continue. So, a little spoiler alert, I may or may not do everything. But first things first, do my dailies, then I will see. Because what I usually do when it comes to my weeklies, and even dailies, human. I usually just do, like, my dailies and weeklies. I don't even think about it. Like, I don't usually take a look at what I'm doing. I better do my Hoyo dailies, I guess. Yeah! Oh, this is gonna get real intense. Alright, let's kill this fucker. Just because it's in the way. Yes! Kill it! Also, at the last live stream, I apologize. For some reason, I thought I had, like, the microphone on, like, any microphone turned on. But I guess I didn't. And so, I was rambling for like 4.5 hours, and nobody heard a fucking thing. But isn't that what always happens, though? You think you're live streaming audio from your voice, and it turns out you're not doing a damn thing about it. There might be... Wait a minute. Mute. Alright. First things first, just do everything daily wise, and if there's anything that involves... There we go. If there's anything that involves doing well, shit. Okay, that counts, I guess. Doing Allegiance mags. No, wait, no, Alliance mag. Fucking Allegiance, Alliance, I don't know. Hopefully the live stream is good. Also, I gotta say, I fucking love this idol animation that Monica has. She's reading a book. Perfect for the literature club president. Now, what book is she reading? Fuck if I know. But I assume it has chapters in it. I assume it has something to do with managing a literature club, or how to become a Neko, or how to kidnap Nekos, or how to nyap people. How to capture a femboy, I don't know. Alright, I think I did everything here. Oh, wait. There we go. I just like to make sure, double, sometimes triple check, because once I am done here, I ain't come back. Oh, almost missed that one. Also, the also the new mission pass came out. So it starts with this. When it comes to fashion, I don't care about that too much. I don't care about that. And the thing is, like, I always get the golden pass anyway because I play this game a lot, and so it's worth the 100 star gems that you pay. Oh, camo. I don't really care about this. I don't like it. The wrappy on the head. Head wrappy. It's okay. The pedal shower, whatever the fuck. Not too bad, I guess. Not the worst looking thing I've seen. I like it, I guess. Alright, page 3. That's even worse, I think. Because, like, I don't know, it looks weird on her. Oh, God. Oh, shit. No. Eh. I could really care less about that. Another Wakes Familia? But Wakes is an asshole! Alright. So that is the mission. But actually, hold on, wait. What was that? I can't even view it in the mission pass, and that pisses me off. Oh well. You know what they say? Fuck a badger once, you turn into a gremlin. Alright. Oh hey, Ragna's online. Hax Mega, Lily. I was actually going to just do whatever. Oh hey, Null is online. Yay, I guess. Yeah, I'm going into streamer mode. Mew, mew, mew. Mew, mew, mew. Huh. What? Is that a new thing? Hold on. Is that a new code? Okay, hold on. How did it what? So, exclamation mark? I should, like, if I was on PC, I could probably have just, like, copied and pasted it. Oh, shit! Campaign items! Ooh! Sweet, 20 scratch tickets. I could always use more scratch tickets. And under the campaign items. Alright, so we are teaching people how to use code words. By the way, if you're watching this, there, I guess, apparently is a new code word I was not aware of. It is 200 episodes of Central with an exclamation mark at the end. So, copy that. And, yeah. So, I think it all has to be capitalized. So, 200, capital E, P, or yeah, capital E, lowercase P I S O D E S, capital O, lowercase f, and then just yell Central. So it's 200 episodes of Central. That's how I imagine it's typed. It's fucking weird. But you also have to have, like, the exclamation mark at the end. Otherwise it won't work, apparently. Hopefully you get something good. I mean, did I tell these people I was gonna do streamer mode? Because I remember I was going to, but then I got sidetracked by Sensei yelling weird shit. Turned out it was a code. I like to capitalize every word. Until then... Yay, I got nothing good. Sensei, you fucking madman. No! Alright, so we got that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, last live stream I didn't even do streamer mode. I just did it the hard way. And by the hard way, I mean I went to options, and then I went into chat, and then I just basically turned everything off that involved, group chat. Because, you know, group chat with BSS, oh boy. It can get very hectic at times. Alright. So let's see. No! Monica, stop falling off that thing that you're... No! Shit! Get up there. Get up there. Get the fuck up there. Good. Good girl. Good girl. Alright, Alright, let's see. What are my missions? Or my, weekly missions for my alliance? Defeat silver rare enemies, I can do that. Defeat bosses, I can do that. Augment capsules, oh, I go to Dext all the time for those. Defeat dread enemies in Kavaris. Clear any field race dash. Oh, fucking hate those. Like, no, seriously, you have no idea how much I hate those. I hate the field race dash and the boards. Because you don't do it one time. You have to do it 3 times. Just to get 2 alliance points, 2 alliance badges. I swear, if I find out I have to do a board as well, oh, I'm fighting somebody. Okay, so clear an urgent quest, obtain gathering items in Kavaris, and clear a Battle Dia purple. Battle Dia is always a thing. So there's that. By the way, Monica's reading a book. I don't even know what the book is because it's so goddamn blurry. But I will do my damnedest to translate something what I think she might be reading. I don't know what chapter she's on, so I guess we'll just start from fucking scratch. Chapter 1, How to Become a Neko. Chapter 2, How to Kidnap a Neko. Chapter 3, How to Become a Femboy. Chapter 4, why does my asshole itch? Chapter 5, my penis is in the moon again. Chapter 6, we all float down here, Georgie. Chapter whatever the fuck chapter I'm on now, I forgot already. Chapter something penis. I don't know, it's just one fucking... It's just one chapter, like one page a chapter. Well, I guess technically 2 pages a chapter. It was just absolutely hilarious. Ah, you again, eh? I just killed you before I went and did things. I love this boss. It's a really fun enemy to kill. Well, not really a boss. Yeah, it's got a health bar at the top, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a boss. To me, a boss is Dark Falls or Primordial Darkness for those of you who have played base PSO2, or things like that, which I might also do a little bit in this live stream, just a little bit of base PSO2, maybe. But I'm not gonna promise or guarantee that I'm going to do all of the weekly doohickeys. My brain just exploded. I literally have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, so the next daily... Wait, has it reset to weekly yet? Okay, daily. Clear last CL. Psh. Combat sector, enemy suppression. That one. I can do that one, no problem. Okay, so it did reset. I figure with everything else resetting, but I thought it usually resets on Wednesdays. Is today Wednesday? Hold on, I'll actually have to take a small look. Which, by the way, just a little bit of that. I'm actually gonna look right now, because I lose track of time. Like, what day is today? What is today? Oh, it is Wednesday. Why the fuck? Oh wait, no, it just turned Wednesday. It was Tuesday. Fuck. Okay. My brain isn't really the... We go. And okay, so it turns out today, right now, it's 12:15 in the evening. Actually, I'm gonna show you right now when I'm recording. Well, not recording, but I'm live. 21:51, apparently, according to my my thing. But it is 12:16 now. Oh boy. Now I just gotta get comfortable again. Alright, oh, who are you? Who are you? A human just passed. I think I had better lighting. Hold on. I'm purple now. Because I have like LED lights, or I call them RGB. Yeah, you can barely see them. Also, you kind of see what's on my table thingy. An SD card, a couple of external hard drives, a a Wendy's cat thing. Shit, stay. And of course, a cat girl. You can't even see because it's so goddamn dark and the cat girl blends in to the darkness. I got a couple of Game Boy games. There's the remote to the lights. Okay, yeah, it's... Also, I haven't shaved in a while. God damn. I fucking hate having a beard and a mustache. I'm trying to look feminine here, damn it. Oh, wait, that's natural lighting. Natural lighting. Almost. Ah, never mind. It's going away. Actually, I got this a long time ago, back when I had a job. What does the brightness do? Okay, do I even have the right one? Okay, yeah, I'm looking directly into the light. I should not be doing that. I'm an idiot. White? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it does kind of work a little bit. I'm already tired. I'm tired of all the bullshit. Oh, great, no, it's coming back. It's going back to red. I don't know how this thing works. Where's the... I give up. You know what? Fuck it. You're gonna have weird-ass lighting for the rest of the live stream. Oh, shit. Ow! Fuck me. Just fucking... Get over there. Stay. Oh, great. Now I gotta fix the thing. No. Okay, you're seeing my feet, apparently. I really should not have done that. I should not have moved. Oh, great. Now I'm at a fucking angle. Hold on. I should not have done that. Good enough. This is as good as you're gonna get. This is what happens when I live stream, or even just make regular videos. All hell breaks loose. Alright. Now to continue on with what I was doing. Dext base. Alright. Ow. I'm causing Monica to glitch. Just press and hold a button, and you can make your character do weird shit like this. Just jitter like you wouldn't believe. I have so much fucking hair in this hairbrush. Like, actually in the hairbrush. It's damn near impossible to get out. And combine that with the stray hair. Alright. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I see how it's gonna be. I see how it's gonna be. Also, if you see up there, that's water damage. Because apparently, a couple years ago, a little bit of water damage. Fucking hell! Why can't you just have a good angle? Camera? I know my job is to move you, but... Stop. Just fucking... God fucking Satan fucking cow fucking everything. Okay. And now that light is starting to bother me again. I'm fucking... Actually, this is what my live stream is. This is what my life has become. Trying to fix issues that I have. Where's the... Oh, I turned it off. I turned it off. Shit. Okay. Okay, so it's back to red. White. Ow! Okay, ow. Okay, yeah, I got flashbanged. I didn't expect the white to be that white. Alright, so I fixed it. Semi-natural light. Like, I got tired of just whatever, but it turns out, like, the white is a very bright color. Alright. Die. Die. And die. And where the fuck are you? Oh, yep, there's more. Die. And... Alright, did you guys clear them all out? Good. If not, fuck all y'all. The NPCs can do weird shit sometimes. So my goal at least is the dailies, like here. If I end up doing weeklies, I don't care too much. I could always do my weeklies later. And I'm not talking about the Alliance weeklies either. Like the Alliance tasks. I'm talking about these weeklies, you know, the enemy suppression, urgent quest, which I will do this one solely because I have to do it for an Alliance task. Which, by the way, is there any UQs running right now? I think I just missed it. My favorite UQ is Dark Falls Interception rank 1. Solely because I just humiliate that bastard. Like, no, seriously, I humiliate him with the strength of 1,000 assholes. He does not stand a chance. And in some cases, I could actually skip phase 2 by myself. And I know some people are probably thinking, oh, well, anybody can do that. Yeah, but it's more fun to do it solo and just cuz. Alright, you're dead. And you guys are dead. And dead. Dead. Like, I can one-shot these enemies. And again, you might be thinking, oh, well, that's because you're level 110, and they're not. Like, well, is it level 65, I think it says? Which, yeah, that is true. However, it is much more fun to do it in this way. Oh, cool. I did another daily. Alright. Alright, do I have to do anything for my weeklies that involve killing enemies? Silver Rare I could probably do if I get a PSE burst, because enemies flood out like crazy. So you know what? I'm gonna have that one selected. Okay, dread enemies in Kavaris, materials in Kavaris. I may as well do dashes in Kavaris while I'm at it. Where is it? Okay, rare enemies. There we go. Now the hard part is going to be the UQ, because for whatever reason Sega decided it would be a good idea to remove you know, triggers that count. Like back in the day, and I say back in the day as in like a couple of weeks ago, month or so ago, it's been like this for a while, where, you know, you could, you know, use a trigger instead of, you know, just waiting for UQ. And even though it was a simple, you know, a simple one, like Retem, mining rig defense or whatever it was, no matter what it was still, it still counted. And that made it a tad bit easier because you didn't have to do anything. Like, once the thing started, you could take your controller or your keyboard and mouse, set it down, and just walk out of the room. Take a piss, take a shit, do whatever. Yes! Okay, I got a burst F. I was not... Okay, the one time I don't necessarily want a burst F, I get one. And honestly, I'm okay with that because I need the Meseta. I mean, look at how poor I am. Not even 8 million. Yeah, there was once a time I actually grinded 34. No, wait, no, it was 30 hours. 34. Yeah, I grinded 30 hours of Dext. And it was intense because I was tired as shit. My brain stopped working. I don't even think it ever did work. But I was so fucking tired from that. I didn't even touch Dex base for like a week or two after that, unless it was mandatory for like an alliance or like, yeah, an alliance quest or a you know, just to do my dailies, because Dex base is the easiest way to do the combat sector. I wouldn't really say it's the easiest one, because you could do any combat sector and it would count. But if you're gonna do that daily quest anyway, why not make more Meseta out of it? Because Dex base is really easy for grinding Meseta. All it takes is time and effort to do that. Come on. Die! Die! Yeah. Suck it. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, yeah, okay, I'm keeping that. Do I want to keep the trigger or not? I probably have a billion of those already. You know what? Skip it. Actually, no. In the rare event that I would need that, convert to Meseta, and there you go. Now, best thing about it is, if you have an item already selected, or like equipped, like this ring or that ring or my armor and weapon, and you do convert to cash, it doesn't convert to cash, so you're in no real danger of losing said item or armor. Like, okay, one thing I've always found to be really stupid. So, this item right here, the Eskull armor, you have to go and trade, right? You have to trade it in by, like, do I have the armor in question? I hope I do. Otherwise, I don't remember the name. Um, I think it was this one. Yeah, Prague armor. You have to trade in Prague armor and a couple of things in order to get that, and from there, you have to basically spend an awful lot of Meseta just to max it out. But Prague armor you can sell to the personal shop, and you can make profit from that. However, Eskel armor isn't. People want Eskel armor more than they do Prague armor, because that's the better armor by default. In the same way that having a Juvlog, I don't fucking know how it's pronounced. Like that one, like a Juvlog weapon, you could sell to the personal shop. But once you trade it in for a better weapon, nope. You can't. You can't sell it to the personal shop, which is fucking stupid because... And I get the whole point of needing to trade it in. Nobody would really use the trading system outside of the few that have countless of millions of weapons and armor and things that need to be converted. But, trade it in and whatnot. However, I mean, how do you think people get these armors and weapons in the first place? I mean, come on. The only real way to do it is to trade in items by going to the item trader. And, I love NGS. NGS is probably one of my favorite games, like, of all time, solely because of the customization in this game. The customization, it cannot be beat. You can try to beat it, it's not going to work. And, when I was playing Code Vein, I thought Code Vein was the game with the most amount of customization. This game blows Code Vein out of the water when it comes to customization. And I'll show you a little bit later once I'm done with the silver enemy suppression. Or silver rare enemy suppression thing. Fucking hate these guys that you have to knock down. Come on, regular burst. Actually, first, come on, 4 bars. Because the thing about PSE bursting is 4 bars, and then you T-kill. I have dealt with so many people that, T-kill too early. Like, I've seen people that don't even have 1 bar to their name, and they T-kill. Yeah, you're never gonna fucking get anything like that. Now, I T-kill on occasion, but A, it's mostly because I'm in a hurry, and B, I'm the only one in the lobby. I'm the only one in the server, in the room. So, if, other people show up, I try my best not to. There are times where I have accidentally T-killed solely because, I try whatever. But usually what I do is, if it's not 4 bars, I kill, 7 out of 8 enemies, and then I go out of my way to, oh, there you are. Boom. And I just do that until whatever. Alright, good, regular burst. This should give me what I'm looking for. Now, I use Hunter and Force. So all I gotta do... You see this triangle button? Well, you can't see shit. I press and hold the triangle button. And I just let her rip. Because what this basically does, and I know I'm sucking real hard at it because I'm letting enemies just go. But yeah, PSE bursting is so fucking easy. All you gotta do is equip Hunter and Force, or, you know, Force as your main class and whatever your subclass that you want, and then just press and hold one button. That's all you do. And I guess for some people it just seems to be a little too much. Because I see people that don't even participate during a burst. They either hide behind a rock, like that rock right there, or this one, or anywhere around within 100 meters or less, just so that they can leech and get literally everything. They don't even have to lift a finger, and there they go, just not even participating. And I think Sega actually cracked down on that, because I haven't seen the person that usually is around here. Ooh, good, good. I need more bosses to kill. By the way, who's here? No? Huh, okay. Someone that I don't mind being here. As if I'm gonna fucking gatekeep Dext. No, there are actually some people that do. Like, I've actually had somebody tell me to get the fuck out of here. This is not your room. And I'm like, okay, first off, it's in a public server. It's a public room that anybody can join. If you don't want random people joining in, make a private room, a private lobby, and there you go. You know, private lobby, invite your friends. Simple as that. Or, you know, if you're unaware that you're in a public lobby, don't get so pissed off that people are coming in, because, come on. You know, because I understand wanting a room to yourself, or a room to, you know, your friends, your really close friends that you can count on when you're grinding. But some people, they take it too far. You get the fuck out of my goddamn server right now, you sack of shit. Get out of here. Go. Shoo. Fuck off. And I'm over here just like, bitch, since you're telling me to fuck off, I'm not going to. Fuck you. Just fuck you, asshole. I'm not gonna, you know, leave now that you're basically being rude. Alright. Okay, so I did that task, apparently. Yeah. Wait, were you... Ah, never mind. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Do dread enemies count as bosses? I mean, if they do, I could just go to Caveras and finish it off. I'm done here anyway. Ooh, sweet. Another special scratch. I don't care. Get him out of here. Alright, so I'm out of here. I'm going to Caveras. But where? Is this a dash, or is this a board? Because if it's a dash, I'll stay. If it's a board, I'm going elsewhere. Actually, fun fact regarding dashes and whatnot. It was like, I don't know, a week or two ago. And, I was helping out my alliance. I was helping out people that didn't have their weeklies yet. Come on, Dash. Yes! Alright, and I could talk while I'm doing all this. Nya. Nya, nya. 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 Alright. So, I was helping out my alliance. And this is the... Yeah. So, on top of me already hating dashes and things like that, I hate dashes more with people. Now you might be saying, oh, why? Dashes are more fun with people. Yeah, that might be the case, but I just never liked them. So I never understood how dashes work when you're with other people, when you're even in a party. Because I'm used to a party being the person that hosts it, the leader of said party, the person of said party basically readies up for everybody. So if you have 4 people in a party and the leader readies up, then 4 people are readied up. As you would with a UQ or a LTQ, which is a limited time quest. UQ is urgent quest and LTQ is limited time quest. For future reference, by the way. So, yeah, basically, I was doing that with my alliance, helping them out. And I had thought that with it being a thing that my alliance was doing, and I was in a party, I was not even the leader, I thought one person had to ready up, and then 4 people would. No, apparently every single person that wants to participate in the dash has to do so themselves. They have to ready up themselves. Also, did I just get pushed off the mountain? Okay, then. So, it led to a misunderstanding between me and some of my alliance people. I got fucking yelled at because I didn't know what I was doing. Which tends to happen a lot. Because I usually do things solo, I'm still not necessarily used to doing things with an alliance. Especially when it comes to dashes like this. And so I basically just said, you know what, fuck it. After this, after I'm done helping people out with the dash, I'm out, I'm done. And let me tell you something, that was an adventure. And even our leader, QB, would say so. Yeah, that was an adventure, alright. So, basically, yeah, it was chaotic. Also, people were readying up way too early. People were going in the dash too early, not waiting for everybody to join. And on top of that, I had lag on my screen. People said they were in the dash, but by the time the dash counter started for them, they were still on my screen. The people were still on my screen, and I thought that my game froze or crashed or did something really weird. Because that's what happens sometimes, PSO2 can do some weird shit like that from time to time. And so, yeah. It was a mess. But we figured it out in the end, and we did what we needed to do to help each other out. But yeah. Now let me tell you some weird shit that happened in Alio. So, a lot of people wanna say that PSO2 isn't a perverted game. PSO2, like, isn't a game for degenerates. Oh boy, how much more wrong could they have been if they tried? I got horror stories involving Alio. A lot of them. Mostly involving naked people and some very lewd shit. Now, keep in mind, I don't mind a good lewd session every now and again. I actually have a, like an outfit, and I'll show you once I land. Or once I get into the thing here. It works better if I do this. So, if I go here, I have my own lewd thing. Very lewd and kinky. Go to Uwu, right? And as you can see, yeah, PSO2 is a very creative game. And that's putting it mildly. Like, you can make your character into whatever they want. I don't know how she's managing the read with that blindfold on, but hey. Whatever bounces your meatballs at 2 in the morning, okay? Why 2 in the morning? I don't fucking know. But yeah, like, so I clearly don't mind a good goon session every now and again. A good old-fashioned jack-off. I also don't mind lewdness. I mean, it's the way of things. But I don't want to see it 24/7. And that's one reason why I left Alio. I'm a Stia main. I stay in Stia. Because Stia is a really chill place, not a lot of shit going down. And when it does go down, it's not like Alio where everybody's getting naked. So, yeah. Now, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. So the first thing I wanted to mention about Alio, there was a time me and one of my friends, you know, it was late at night, and she was getting ready to go to sleep. And so, okay, cool. And, you know, she left the game on to get, you know, to basically run the timer, if that makes sense. Basically, there is a, can you get the fuck up there? Ah, I hate mountains. Anyway, so she left the game on because she wanted to get a title and, you know, get the free star gems that came with that. And so, you know, she was laying down with an emote. And so I decided, you know what? I'll do the exact same thing. As I was getting ready to go to sleep, I too decided it would be a good idea to just, you know, lay down and leave the game on. And I had made a cage, or not made a cage, I have a portable hologram cage that, you know, I call it the cuddle cage. Because what I would do, I would put it near the two of us, and then we'd cuddle. All's fair, right? All's good. Until not even 10 minutes later, some guy, I don't know who, I forgot the name, I frankly don't give a shit. Some guy jump scared both of us with a naked Terminator. I'm not talking about the Schwarzenegger Terminator, what was it, T-100, I think was his model. I'm talking about the Terminator 2 Terminator. I think the guy's name was Patrick Stewart, or whatever. Like, full cosplay of him. And he was completely naked, dick hanging out. I shit you not. And, you know, that guy was running around Central City for fuck knows how long. Half an hour, I lost track. But when I say that that's tame in comparison to some of the things I've seen, you know, of me playing the game. I mean, that's tame as shit. I've seen people use emotes in Central City to suck each other off. No, seriously. They were sucking each other off. They were literally, you know, having sex in the middle of Central City. And I look at these people like they've lost their assholes and they can't be found, okay? So, yeah, I've seen some things, and when people say that PSO2 isn't necessarily a gooner game or a game for people that, you know, are horny or whatever, I strongly disagree with that. Because this game, and there are days that Sega knows damn well their player base. They know exactly who's playing PSO2. I know who's playing PSO2. They know who's playing PSO2. The people playing PSO2 knows who's playing PSO2. Everybody knows. So, it's pretty obvious that Sega doesn't really care too much, as long as you don't do it, as long as it doesn't go too far. Because I'm... Fuck off over there! Stupid fucking mice decided to think they make noise. Anyways, as I was saying before I got interrupted by rodents, like, I'm all for a good sex joke too. As long as it's not an all-the-time thing. Because even I get annoyed at times. And it's like, come on, people. Alright. So let's land on top of this asshole. And destroy it! Mew! Alright, going down. I'm taking that. Whatever it was I just grabbed. I didn't even see what I grabbed, and frankly, I do not care. Okay, materials. Did I already get the materials? Oh, it's one of those things I have to... Alright. Oh. Wheelman. I call that guy Wheelman because I don't bother remembering half the names. Why? Get off the board! Monica, get off the board. Stay off boards. Boards are not good for you. And that's another reason why I hate boards, like the board race. I hate the board races because the boards are very hard to control. And I know it takes getting used to, but I shouldn't have to. If a dash is just me running around like this to specific points, then boards should be the exact same when it comes to, you know, control-wise. You know, easier to control. And I honestly... I don't know, I think it's just ridiculous. Alright, who the fuck was that? Who are you? Oh, Zelda. Speaking of Zelda, I actually have a Princess Peach cosplay that I do on occasion in this game. Suppress dread enemies, and I think I just did that, didn't I? Oh, no, that wasn't dread. Yes, we did it. He's left! The guy's gone! I can't see shit because the guy left. So it kind of makes it look like, you know, he was just talking of sorts. Oh, you're back. You're the guy that left. Oh, I fucking hate those. They have something on the side of them that causes it to not have as much damage. Alright. After this, I should be good with Kavaris, right? Well, maybe. Nah, you know what? I don't care. It's not worth to me. Alright, let's see. Kavaris. Dread enemies. And there you go. Wow, I actually have the majority of them done already. If I hadn't fucked around, it would have been within an hour. Like, it would have been less than an hour of me doing most of these. Yeah, the long part of playing NGS when it comes to doing dailies and whatnot. Hey, you found my other opponent. I see. Wait, hold on, did that say Zola or... Oh, Maka. Oh, I know that was someone else. Okay, yep, there's Zola. Okay, I'm not going completely insane. Only mostly. But yeah, PSO2 is a very good game. And honestly, I see the potential in it. A lot of people, they're like, no, PSO2 sucks and NGS is worse. And honestly, I get it. You know, Sega stopped caring about their audience a long time ago. But on occasion, they do decent work, I guess. I'm not by any means defending them. I'll call them out when the need arises. But... yeah. Alright. And yes, Monica does have bird wings. Because I don't have any actual better... better things. North Kavaris. Mew 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 mew. Alright, where's the boss? There has to be a dread enemy somewhere. Come on, give it to me. Come on, give me a dread enemy now. So I can leave this place. I don't like Kavaris. I mean, Kavaris isn't really a bad place. It's just that it's not really used all that much. And I think even Sega knows that. Like, I think even they know that it's not used all that much. That's why the big emphasis on, like, the LTQ and all that. Or not LTQ. But, well, yeah, the LTQ, the UQ, the best place to grind, you know, EX class levels, and new combat sectors were in Kavaris. Because Sega's finally doing something with Kavaris. And honestly, it's... like, I would never live in Kavaris. If I had to pick and choose where I lived in the Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis world, if I had to pick and choose where I would live, it sure as fuck wouldn't be Kavaris. Kavaris is too cold. I don't like the cold. I actively hate the cold. I mean, I hate when it's too hot. And I know it's a lot easier to put clothes on than to take clothes off. So it would be easier to keep warm. But come on. Kavaris is probably cold. With all this snow and shit on the ground. Also, what the fuck is that? What are you? What the fuck is that? And why are you pixelated? Like, why are you so blurry? Come on. Stop being blurry. I'll blame Fluttershy. It's her fault. Always blame the yellow rodent. For she does everything. Do I really want these? Not really, but I guess I'll take them anyway. And I mean, while I'm here, I may as well grab a couple of items. Because I'm not coming back here. I actively refuse to come back to Kavaris if I have no need to be here. Anything I can do in deck space or Stia as a whole. Like, if I could... Okay, going back to that question. Like, if I could go and live anywhere in the PSO2 universe, or even NGS, I would actively go and... probably Central City. Probably, Alia would be a good place, because it seems to be like it's not too hot, not too cold. Central City has a lot going on. Retem, maybe. Like, Retem would be my second choice, solely because, of, like, the live concert that's free for anybody to join in and, just watch. I will say, okay, I like the live concerts that Nadara does, but at the same time, I hate the live concerts that Nadara does. I hate it because it's the same 2 songs every fucking time for like hours. Like within, let's see, like the first time per day. And I get, it's a decent segue to go and do UQ, but at the same time, you could just pop up and say, hey, UQ starting, get your shit together. Someone else. Alright. Ooh, a snow. Psh, like I fucking care. Alright. But yeah, it's like... Okay, yep, do the purple one. Meh. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Stia. Because when I get out of the Battle Dia, I don't want to be in Kavaris. Basically, unless I'm doing something with my alliance or there's an actual need to go to Kavaris, I'm out. I'm staying out. I probably should have gotten some food, because I'm kind of getting hungry. Even though I basically had almost half mac and cheese. Also, I just realized I'm in the wrong spot. You know what? Fuck it. I can do it from here. Quest counter. Other... Wait. Anything for the dual quest yet? Then why do you fucking put that there? There are no quests to accept, and yet there's a tab for extra duel. I hate when that happens, because it makes you think you're getting somewhere. It makes you think you're doing something. But no, you're not doing anything, because... Alright. Let me just make sure it says purple. I don't want to do a yellow, even though yellow is really easy to do. And I like yellow better than purple when we're talking about quests like this. Alright, yeah, purple. And the reason I like yellow more is because with yellow, it's quicker, for starters, and you have the help of NPCs. Basically, these four, Elio, Retem, Kavaris, and Stia, you have help. Elio, Retem, Kavaris, and Stia Devastators, you don't. You're basically on your own, unless you have somebody in your party. But outside of that, you're all on your own. And it sucks. And I will say, I think Sega did this on purpose, but it doesn't really seem to matter what your level is. Like, I'm level 110, but watch what happens to a level 20... 26? Yeah, they're 24, 26 enemy. I think it says 26. I don't know, 4s and 6s look a lot alike with the font and it being small. But regardless, look at what happens. You don't do that much damage. You know, I should be one-shotting this thing. Two-shotting at the very most. And I'm getting attacked. No, stop it. I mean, these guys don't do any damage. I mean, very few. Well, I don't want to say any damage. I mean, they do some damage. But, like, it's 1 damage. The likelihood I'll just sit here and wait for the timer to go out before I even reach critical, you know, damage. Before I take enough hits to where I'll die. The clock will run out way before then. But also, you hit the weak spot of an enemy, and it doesn't seem to do as much anyway. Like, not even 1,000. Well, that's 4,000. But I'm just so confused. Why? It's clear I've done this before. Countless times. It's also been clear that I'm stronger than all of these enemies combined. All the enemies in the universe couldn't stop me. But it's like, oh no. You gotta take your time with this. No, I don't. I'm basically a god in this game. I am unkillable. You know? Well, except when Darkfall's Veil shows up. Darkfall's Veil can go fuck himself. Because let me tell you something. Darkfall's Veil has a very inconsistent attack pattern as far as I'm concerned. Now, I haven't done a lot of Veils, so I wouldn't really know exactly what the attack pattern is anyway. But I was doing something with my alliance, and we were doing a 4-player, I guess, trigger quest called And the Stars Crashed, which is basically the same thing as And the Stars Fell, except you have a more stricter time limit, and you also have a very strict death limit. Don't get knocked out more than 5 times, I think it is, or it's an automatic game over. It doesn't matter how far you are or how non-far you are. You die that many times, it's basically over for you. And so, you know, I wasn't fucking around. I was helping out my people best I could. However, with Darkfall's attack patterns being borderline unrecognizable, I had to basically sit from the sidelines, help out when I can, just to observe. To observe what, the attack pattern was. Now, I originally thought the attack pattern went a little, on its first phase, went a little something like slash, 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 spin, spin. No. It's slash, 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 spin, spin, whatever the fuck I decide to do today. It's like... I don't remember getting weapon camos from this. Ever. What? Okay, I'll show you exactly what I mean when it comes to trying to kill Dark Falls. I'll get rid of those. I don't need any dull souls. I have too fucking many. You know what? I guess I'll keep a hold of this. I don't care. But I will show you, I think, what I'm talking about. Because, yeah. Dark Falls Vale is a pain in the ass. Actually, no, I'll make a separate video. I'm not going to do it in this live stream because I don't want to lose my mind. I'm going to be more hell-bent and focused on doing UQs, because UQs are pretty easy to accomplish. By the way, is there anything happening right now? Nope. So while we wait for UQ, which is the only thing I actually have left, this guy, yeah. Now, in less than an hour and a half, I was able to do all of my alliance tasks except for one. An urgent quest pisses me off because there's no easy way to do it. You have to wait. You have to wait for the urgent quest to start. You can't do triggers. You can't do anything. It has to be from the urgent quest itself. And also, limited time quests are different. So while we wait, I'll do some bullshit. What kind of bullshit, you might ask? Well, there's this game that came before NGS called PSO2. Well, base PSO2 as a lot of people call it. Basically, it's the regular PSO2 before NGS came out. And I could see why a lot of people like base PSO2 more than NGS. Though there are some things that I do like about NGS that are not in base. For example, the combat in NGS is better. You could actually move around a lot faster. Better combos, and you could infinitely attack enemies if you know what you're doing. But, yeah. Anyways, welcome to base PSO2 this time around. Huh? Conditions for receipt. Weapon compendium. Add 20 total 7 to 12 star detector items. Okay, TE items. Detector, I believe. Weapon boost. TE weapon power 2.5%. Okay. I'll take your try boost 100, even though I don't really care. I'm just gonna toss it aside into my storage that I will literally never really use. Made cap. Oh my god. That does not look right. I kind of want to see how much that goes for. I assume people pay more for that. I entered a blocked scene. What are you talking about? Oh, probably because I had to enter the password for, like, my personal shop. Hatsune Miku, what now? Are you fucking me? You're telling me to become Hatsune Miku, I have to have 3,150,000,000. Or if I want star gems to go with that, 5,250,000,000. I don't even have 50 million. That is going to... yes, I want that. But it's going to take me 5 eternities to even do. Because I don't really play base all the time anyway. It's not exactly something I play every day. And basically, I attempt to do my dailies or weeklies. And then once I'm done with my weeklies, I dip. I don't play base unless somebody else wants me to, or unless I feel like it. It's not an everyday occurrence for me. By the way, oh wait, I was gonna check out the made cap and see how much they're selling for that. I'll just type in made. Nope. I'm buying it from there. If I could save Meseta, I will. Oh, no. Nope. There we go. Made cap white. Only reason I'm buying that is because I don't already have it. And even if I did, it would have went straight to my other accounts or my other characters. Anyways, yeah, welcome to base PSO2. I shall show you around for those of you that don't know a damn thing about it. So this person over here will tell you more about the game. You know, give you a whole bunch of information to start you off. This person with your ARCs missions, which you could also do from here. Or you can do a private lesson, which if you get all the lessons correctly, like basic, photon, and race, you get a cat tail. Like an actual cat tail, like an animal tail. This person has quests that you can go to, and holy shit, people, calm down. Calm down, motherfuckers. And fatherfuckers and every fucker in the world. This is a daily order person, so you can see what the orders are. I like to go through these on occasion and see what's going on, because I do like to do that. This person, Arcs League. I don't really care. The thing that you just saw me use to do personal shop, this purple thing right here. This purple thing is your Visiphone, which has a lot of features. Personal shop, gathering, crafting, friend avatars, and all that. Arcs League is the PvP mode. Oh! Sweet. I didn't really know that. Because I don't really do PvP. I mean, I would do PvP, but there's not a lot of people actually playing base. Like, yeah, there are some people here, but I just don't bother. Anyways, the green here is your storage, and you will be using that a lot, especially early on. Now, alright, I have a complaint regarding base PSO2. and NGS. Also, yeah, base is pretty much that. Yeah, it is, sadly. And it's not a bad game. Like, I like it. I play base from time to time. So, I mean, it's a good game. But sadly, people have all but abandoned it for NGS or just moved on to other games as a whole. Um, but anyways, here is where I'm going to start bitching. So, retrieve item, right? Okay, cool. Character storage doesn't sound bad, right? Here's all the items I have. Notice how some of the items that I have under, character storage have this. That means it's a NGS item. I think what they should have done is have separate storage places. So if have separate storage places for NGS and base, because this is just taking up space that I could be using for base items, and I constantly have to get rid of items that I don't want. And yeah, I'm just like, Sega, what the fuck were you thinking? Also, another thing I really hate in regards to base PSO2 and NGS. So let's say, for example, alright, let's say you're a billionaire in base PSO2. Let's say you have enough to go and buy the Hatsune Miku thing for 5.2 billion. Alright, let's say you're that rich. And you're done. You don't play base anymore, but you don't want to lose all that Meseta. Well, there's this thing where you can store and retrieve. Sad thing about it is, if you store the Meseta, you cannot get it in NGS, and vice versa. Like, since you're basically using this block transporter to take you to and from NGS and base, you'd think you'd be able to transfer over Meseta, especially if you have NGS items already in your inventory. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And you could argue and say, oh, well, it's probably because if you have 1 billion Meseta in base and you convert it over to NGS, that's basically going to break the economy. Not really, because all Sega would have to do is a conversion rate. Like, maybe 1 million Meseta in base could be 1,000? No, that's too low. 10? 10,000? 100,000? I mean, it doesn't have to explicitly be 2.5 billion or 5 billion. Because, yeah, that would definitely break the economy. But Sega would implement it in a way that it doesn't do that. I'm sure. But yeah, I would like to have an option where I can spend Meseta across both games with the Meseta from the other game. Basically, transfer it. Anyways, bunch of NPCs here. Which one are you again? Oh yeah, you're the drink person. And you're just a random person. Another NPC that just talks. This here is your alliance person. Basically handling your alliance related business. Basically, she acts as Tim, of sorts, if you play NGS a lot. This is the class counter. I currently am maining Hero, because not only am I closer to maxing that one out, but I just like the fact that I could use a big-ass sword and just, go really fast. A hunter with a sword is just so fucking slow that it's ridiculous. But a hunter is just bam, 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 non-stop. Also, pressing the R1 button, all hell breaks loose. So, there's that. Oh, wait, I should go up here. Another thing right here, if you really want to use it. More NPCs to talk to give quests, another NPC to talk to for quests. I mean, if you're looking for quests, this game has it in droves and spades. Basically, everywhere you go, there are quests to be had. Jump down, wee. I'm on ship 1. I always do ship 1 whenever I'm playing PSO2. I mean, that's how I started way back on the Xbox One. Because technically, this account is not my first ever account. My first account was on my Xbox One X, that I made an account on, and I had decent. I mean, this was probably back when the level cap was 65, 75, something like that. Like, that was the level cap. So yeah, it's been a while, so I play on that account. But then my Xbox One just stopped working, basically died. And so here I am on the PS4, just doing things. Anyways, yeah, you go in through here, and you're right back here, but you go in here, yeah. But yeah, I mostly just spend time on ship 1. That's just how I usually am. And if you really want to use these bridges, you can. I just do this. We jump down. I have to wonder one thing about arcs, though. How is it that an arc can jump down from a really big height and not take fall damage? Even when you're out in the field, that doesn't happen. Like, there are times where you could fall out of the map in theory, but I'm talking like what I just did. I fell all the way down, and I didn't take any damage. Anyways, this here is the weapon seller trader thing. You can buy items. Look at all this garbage. Nah. But one thing I do wish that they would also do, as you level up and you progress through the game, whether it be expeditions or the story mode, I think you should have weapons that are recommended for your level, or that match your level. So if you have, let's say, level 89 hero or a level 89 hunter, you would have a much better selection than this, because at this point, this is garbage. Unless I wanted to buy a partisan for 1760 and then swap it, flip it and resell it on the personal shop for way more than that, it's a waste of money. So there's that. Also, I forgot to go on the other side. I'll do that after I'm done. And what I mean by other side, I mean there's another side here. You know what? I'm here. Let's do it. This is your person that you can buy with star gems and Meseta. This is a fucking scam right here. You can get bonus key gold really easily in this game. You don't need to spend 5 mil. Tector X cubes. I don't really know how else you'd get those, but I'm sure there's probably an easier way. That same ordeal, probably an easier way. That's probably an easier way. Star gems, same ordeal. A couple triggers and weapon passes and whatever. This one is your title counter reward person. Another quest giver person. Client orders. But this one is just random things that don't fall in line with the other quest counters. For a second, I thought I saw Cloud. Hey, was that Cloud? Hold on. Nope. Just a guy with a bucket on his head. Well, not a bucket, like a straw hat. This is collection folders, basically. Whenever you do UQs in this game, and a couple other things, you get points, which you can redeem for weapons and whatnot. And, yeah. Now, I used to use a lot of gun blades back in the day. Like, when I started out playing this game, I used to use gun blades all the time. But I just don't. I don't mind gun blades, but I like using wired lances better. Or if I'm playing a hero, then swords, because damn. This is the appraisal. And you can, you know, just appraise weapons here. This here is your item enhancements and your augment place where you can go and enhance your items, your weapons, or your armor. This here is your pet lab and your sweet lab. I don't know what else to call it, so fuck it. I know it has the actual name, I just don't care. This here is where you could buy looks of sorts. There are a couple of things that you can, in fact, buy. If I really wanted that, I could buy that. And I could buy that, and this, and that, and this, and that, ba-doo. So, yeah, you can buy these, and yeah, I bought all these. I don't use them, I don't like them. I bought them anyway, just in case there's something that could match my fashion. Though I will say one thing, I don't like casts. So I very rarely, if at all, will ever touch cast parts. The only reason I have a lot of them are because I could not get rid of them in personal shop. And even the ones that I could, if they're a ticket. Basically, outfits, fuck them. I don't like outfits in general because they take up a spot. And inventory in this game is very precious. But yeah, you could buy whatever here. And here you could buy units, which armor, pretty much. This here, another place where you can buy things. And another place we could buy things. This I consider to be the general goods store. You could buy healing items, revive items. You could buy advanced capsules or advanced capsule A, B, C, D, E, F, U, and your mom, and your sister, and your dog, and your broke-ass car, and that shit you call art. I've actually, like, that song has been stuck in my head for a while. I think her name was Gail, I think it was, that did the song. A, B, C, D, E, F, U. Or A, B, C, D, E, fuck you. But yeah. Anyways, going on down here, you get things that you could spend your Meseta on for your, I'm going to call it personal space, or creative space, if you will. Because they do have that. Consumables for your fun, so your safe enhancers and your augments and emotes. I have all the emotes, by the way. Why would you ever need 99? I don't know, unless you're, you know, buying them with your phone and then selling each one on the personal shop. I don't exactly see why you'd want 99 of those. 2 at the very least, or at the very most. A couple of things for your fun. Sofa set. Long drive challenger if you want to do some golf. Weapon camo hologram. Weapon hologram version 2. Some of these I don't even really have or a use for. I don't really care. These two are basically just things here for your miles and whatnot. You can use challenge miles. Fuck you. I can't even see what... I want to see the items. I want to see what the items are. Alright, swap shop 2. Meh. Okay, class X cube. What does this do? Enhanced cap. Okay. I would need 300 class cubes? Are you fucking me? I would need 4 class EX cubes for that. And I'd rather buy EXP tickets anyway, because that's the better deal. I have no need for, like, augments, because I get those all the time. Am I missing anything on this floor? Well, this here is the fun station, as I call it. Because you could buy, you know, beauty and fun items. Star gems. You can view a decent amount of these. Heroines. No, I don't have Arcs Cash. Fuck Arcs Cash. I don't believe in spending money on a game like this that not only is dying, but or is already pretty much dead. There's very little anybody here. Meh. Meh. Rosie Princess. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Sort of. Can I... Is there... Why is that so fucking expensive? Like, I mean, I get it. But I only have, like, 36 mil, like 36.5 roughly. And that would blow, like, the majority of my, my Meseta. More of these. More exchange locations. Jesus Christ. You just walk through and they all start yakking at the same time. You can just spam the chat with that. Now, if you always want to wonder where the salon is, this here is a salon. And, yeah. Now, I have a question. A big one. So, that's a salon, right? Is that, like... Is all this the entire of the room, or the entire of the room, or is the thing like the TARDIS from Doctor Who, where it's bigger on the inside? By the way, this is the casino. Yeah, it's bigger on the fucking inside, I think. Because look at it, that's a door. Unless this, like, I want to, like, no clip or use photo mode to get inside just to see what's behind that. And I think if I would do that, it would have to be on PC. But anyways, like, alright, look at the salon, by the way. I'm going to show you what the salon looks like from the, and maybe I'll show you some of my designs. But look at how big this fucking place is. There, I don't think is room for the salon. What? Is that door leading to the TARDIS, by any chance? I don't know, it's weird. So anyways, here are a couple of things I have. I should probably... Yeah, here's Monica. Here's Ashley, which is me, by the way. Like, here's what I... Oh god, my collar is very wrong. Like, I should fix that. And I'll fix it later. Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki. So all 4 of the Literature Club girls. I don't have a lot for Natsuki. So basically you're stuck with looking like this. And it's really easy to just make the 4 girls. All you need to do is change the hair and, you know, the color. Since all 4 of the girls in DDLC basically wear the exact same uniform. Which I have, it's, Ruby's uniform. So that works out just well. Shizuka, which is my, well, was my auxiliary's design, but I changed her design, and I'll show you a little bit later. Now you might be wondering, what the fuck is this tickle torture? Well, I'll show you. So, on, NGS, I just call it feet feathers because I can attach feathers here, and I have an emote that I use solely for this look. That's the only reason that this look exists. And if you want to know what the emote is, it's suspended or suspension, whatever it is. Femboy here. I don't know, I try to do my femboys in a proper way. Here's another femboy. Slightly taller, but overall the same design. Random Neko number 1. I don't exactly know why, but just random Neko number 1. Even her collar is kind of just whatever. Chloe, which I don't even know who the fuck that is, and yet I have a Chloe here. Yeah. Back to my original kinky design that I made. But yeah, it's basically Monica with a ball in her mouth, just trying to, you know, do whatever kinky. Princess Peach, which I tried my best to do Peach. The wedding dress is actually a pretty good substitute if you don't have anything. Same with the crown. I don't know which one this is. I don't know if that's the wedding tiara or the princess tiara. Either way, it's a tiara, and it's pretty good. Also, she's wearing cat ears, because why not? Everybody should have cat ears. Monica 2, which... Oh god, I forgot I made... Just... Jeez. That's gonna fucking haunt my goddamn nightmares. Monica, the wedding dress. And even then, her collar is lopsided. It's weird. Uwu Ara Ara. Oh yeah, that's the original. Yeah. The only way to make this work is if I use a certain, like, idle animation. Meow Mew, same ordeal. And just screaming into the void. Uwu Nya Purrs. There you go. That's more or less the finished product. Shizuka 2. This is what Shizuka looks like now. If you were to go into my my creative space here on base. she's seen some things, let me tell you. And Fluttershy, because why not? I think I did a pretty decent job with her. I mean, yellow skin because she's yellow. Light pink. And angel wings make for really good Pegasus wings. And the dress that she's wearing, the color of it, is kind of like the Equestria Girls version, I guess. I don't really have anything for her. Like, you know, whatever. Anyways, back to Monica because that's my go-to. That's the one I use all the time. Accessories. Luminous. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I have the Luminous collar. The Princess Tiara and the Andolia ribbon. Review changes. Accessories. You know what? Fuck it. She's wearing a collar now because cool. Hold on. What? My alliance is talking shit again? What are they saying? What are they doing? Okay. New keyboard? Well, shit. Okay, so L.exe is talking about a UQ. Oh shit! UQ! Go, go, go! Faster, faster! Move it, move it! I gotta do UQ! Because that is something I have to do for my, I'll do it later. I'll do the rest of the explanations later. But I need to do this for the live stream. And, I'm trying to see if there's any food. Otherwise, I might have to get Hot Pockets. I might just like, go downstairs and get some Hot Pockets and then, you know, get them while I wait for UQ to start. Oh. I like the fact that in every PSO game, even back on the GameCube, if you press like the A button on the GameCube controller or the X button on the PS4 controller, it actually does things. Like you could fire these, whatever they are, mini ships, I guess. Basically as much as you want. Okay, emergency announcement. We have confirmed a high energy reading in the Stia region. Okay. So I'm guessing that means that it's not ready yet. Halfia Lake, are you fucking me? I don't really care much for Halfia Lake. That's the one I usually do, like the one in Alio. I love Dark Falls Interception, though. Dark Falls Interception is my favorite because I solely get to humiliate Dark Falls. I get to fuck him up. Alright, anybody important on? Alright, Faye. And Lily. Nice. By the way, Lily, if you're watching this, hello. I see you. I'm going right through you. Oh yeah, while I wait for UQ to get started, I'll show you around my creative space. I fucking love creative space. Because, like, not only is PSO2 NGS probably one of the most perverted games of all time, solely because of the player base, it is also one of the most creative. Because on top of all the fashion that you can do, you have your creative space, which is a really good thing. So as you're walking in to the femboy spot, you know, there's a red carpet basically welcoming you in to the femboy spot. By the way, that's the name if you want to look it up and give it a like or whatever. Kudos, if you will. And then from here you have two paths. The left path or the right path. I'm still working on it, sort of. Me and one of my friends are working on it still. But from here you'll see a Fluttershy talking about femboys. Hello and welcome to the femboy spot, Squee. There's lots of cute femboys here, which there will be. Cute femboy number 1. Hello everyone, welcome to the femboy spot. I am your host and also your personal femboy pet. Now, I also have him set here for this reason. You can sit on the femboys. And I don't think they mind too much. Not like they have a choice because they signed up for it. Cute femboy. Hello, yeah. My master and mistress are up ahead. We hope you enjoy your CS. By the way, the master and mistress in question are all in cages because why the fuck not? So you have Monica in a cage. Ashley, help. I'm trapped in a cage. Help. Chloe, I kind of like being caged. I've been a bad girl. And then Ashley, I'm not a wild animal. I'm an innocent Neko kitty. Monica, help. And then here's the real Ashley, supposedly. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm just putting people in cages just for the fuck of it. How long until I put her in a cage? I don't know. Has yet to be determined. By the time you come in here, it might be, like, she might be caged. By the way, in case you're wondering, Ashley is my name, is the name I gave myself. Not my legal or birth name, but it's my name. I like the name Ashley, so I went for it. Alright. Monica and Ashley's house. From here, I will say, I love you, Monica, my precious Mon Mon. And Monica will say, I love you too, my princess Ashley. And then here is this area right here with a cat tower. Ah! Now, can you fucking not do that? No, stop! Seriously. Alright, I have a perfect emote for this tower. Kitty pose 2, go! Shit! No! No! There you go. Nya. Nya. Nya, nya. 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 Nya, nya. Yeah, it works good with the cat tower because, I mean, Kitty Pose 2 is for cats, by cats, alright? Speaking of Monica, by the way. Oh, I forgot I'm in streamer mode. Fuck. I'll just, turn off streamer mode for just a little bit. And people are already chatting. Hello, Alexis. And Nekomana. And everybody else. And everybody else that ever existed. Alright, so back to simple art. Jesus Christ, people! Mizuno and Amethyst and Soul. Everybody's here. Actually, who all's here in my alliance? Okay, L.exe, Nekomata, Nelly, Cellera, Alexis, Sally, Analia, I think is the name. Cheese farming! How dare you do that without me? Jeanette, Ibuki, Amethyst, and Remethal. Alright, so all the good people. Oh, by the way, something interesting happened. Within a couple days ago, BSS had its 3rd anniversary, and QB was telling people about it, and that's a good thing. And I missed out on the party because I wasn't on. I was busy doing something else. Okay, prepare deploy. Meh. Anyways, I'm getting distracted by the chat, and this is why I usually have streamer mode on whenever I'm live streaming, is because I don't want to get distracted by the chat and lose interest in what I'm talking about. That and BSS can be very, very interesting in the conversations. Alright. Monica symbol art. It had taken me a couple months to find that. I had to go to ship 2 just to get it, and then back to ship 1 only to find out that for some reason it glitched and bugged out, so it didn't show up in my history. Because if you have an account on ship 1 and then 2, 3, and 4 or whatever, any symbol art that shows up on 1 will show up for all of them in the history. So, yeah, this one, for example, Monica. And so I went back to ship 2 because it bugged. I deleted a couple of symbol arts that were in the history just to ensure that I had space to put that one there. I went quickly back to ship 1 because ship 1 is my home. I don't do anything outside of that unless I'm looking for something in particular or I'm helping somebody in particular. So then there's that. And finally, now you might wonder to yourself, how did you find it? Well, I was just out of my mind crazy. And by crazy, I mean I went to DeviantArt. I had actually typed in Monica symbol art into Google, and then the first result was like Doki Doki Literature Club symbol art on DeviantArt. And so out of desperation, I clicked the link and went to it, and then gave me a quick rundown of the situation. Okay, so this was like my friend's symbol art that they did, or I don't know if it was something they made or a friend of theirs. But you can find this on ship 2 under a certain name, so I went to ship 2, entered the name, said fuck it, and then I just typed in Monica. And then there it was, under the personal shop. So if you want that symbol art, I can give it to you. I also have a Stolfo symbol art. I have a RAR symbol art. I have a Moist Critical Penguin Z0 Charlie, whatever the fuck you want to call them, symbol art. With the woo, yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. This is all about. You know, that meme. I'm a boy. You can buy me 2. Also the hi. The Nyan. Classic Neko right here. The Meow. Basically a cute Neko being grabbed on by a leash and led and whatnot, probably being fucked in the ass. I don't know. I've seen some lewd symbol art in my time. And Neko. So there's that. Just thought you guys gave QB a party leader because she's a leader of BSS. Is QB even on? I didn't see QB. No, QB's not online. Okay. So I don't know what Ibuki's talking about. Before it gets any more chaotic, I'm done. Everyone's planning UQ. Actually, do I want to do UQ with them? Nah, fuck it, I will. I'll actually get to show you, I'm almost done anyway. So, Cat Tower on top are just a bunch of posters or cutouts. In here, there's nothing. In here is a house or just a room full of cat girl related business because of Guilty Princess. So if you want Guilty Princess merch, it's in your daily logins. Yeah, I'll actually go there and... Jeez! Or am I too late? If I'm too late, that's fine. I'll do it solo. Well, not solo. I will do it solo, because I'll be doing the Alia one, but I assume they're doing the Kavaris one, since it's a limited time UQ. Still streaming, by the way. I mean, if I'm late, that's fine. Dark Falls activity confirmed. Okay. Well, while I wait for an answer, this here is unfinished. This is something that me and my friend are working on currently, trying to make a nice house. I chose this door because if you look at the diamonds, it reminds me of Rarity in a way from My Little Pony, because that's her cutie mark. And that's pretty much it for now. You know what? I'm just going to assume that they went to Kavaris. And I'm going to go to Kavaris too. Because if they haven't done it yet. As I know you said queuing. So it's possible that they just... they're probably doing it right now. I mean, if anything, you did, I believe, see the, like, if you watch my previous live stream regarding the newer updates and the new UQ and the limited time quest and all that. Humans everywhere. All right. So let's see here. They usually meet in Kavaris Comms. We all usually meet up there anyway. on, faster, damn it. Sometimes it could take a while to go from point A to point B. Anybody? Well, I guess they left. I thought I had more time. Oh well. That's alright. Hey, I can still show y'all my my BSS attire. This right here is standard BSS attire. And in case you're wondering what BSS stands for, Bodysuit Squad. Basically, everything has to be black. Well, except for this patch of green, greenish blue, I guess. But if you want to join BSS, just talk to QB, because QB is the leader of BSS, or talk to any of the officers that are running it, and I'll show you the names in case you want to join in with us. Oh, hold on. So Neko is the one of the officers. Nelly, Ibuki, Celera are officers. You know, Hermit Sketch, aka QB, is the leader. Droom Dragon, officer. And that's pretty much it. So anybody that is an officer or the leader, talk to them. And if you are BSS material... And the thing is, you don't exactly have to have this exact... like, if you don't have this exact bodysuit, that's fine. You could just use a makeshift one or a temporary one, and they will guide you into where to get one and what they recommend if you don't have the Masetta or don't have the... or if it just doesn't even exist under Personal Shop, because it's a very specific item that they want, and I didn't have it when I first joined. It is the Exospine, and alongside the Exospine I have the Neo, or New, however you want to pronounce it, Mechanized Suit T1/B, and it has to be black. That's the only requirement, that it has to actually be black, all black. And by itself, the bodysuit, the Exospine, doesn't cover all of you, so you have to find something else to cover all of you. What I was using originally, if I could find the base wear, I have had so much since then. I think it was this. No, wait. I don't think that was it. I had something that I used. This? I had something that I used as a makeshift bodysuit that I already had in my inventory, so there's that. But if you really want to see me do Pale Flame with the Planet Wrecker, I think I did that in my previous live stream. So, time to obliterate Dark Falls! Because UQ is still UQ at the end of the day. I am getting a little bit hungry, so yeah. Now, the one thing I really hate about UQ, and I've always hated this about UQ, is that you can't just grind UQ as many times as you want. UQs, they usually have 1 or 2 attempts per go. So this time around, it's a 1 time. Then the next time UQ's ready, it'll be a 1 time. And then the next time, another 1 time. I say, if you can grind UQs, then allow people to grind them. It makes things easier for people to do alliance tasks. It makes people not have to wait if they're doing a live stream like me, because I hate waiting. Couple hours. This live stream would be really fucking long if I sat here and waited hours upon hours upon hours just for UQ to start up 3 separate fucking times. And let me tell you, it is a bad thing. And I think Sega just is like, yeah, let's fuck them up. Now you also might be wondering, where's the audio? Like, why is there only audio of me yakking? Well, I'm using the PlayStation camera to not only record all this craziness, but also the audio. And if I have the audio set to the TV, it echoes something fierce. Like, it becomes borderline unhearable, if that makes sense, because you have the echo from the camera as well as the game. And I guess I'll show you after I'm done with these 4. System. But be warned, it's gonna sound like shit. Yeah, that's why I leave. It sounds good on my end, but then again, I'm not hearing the playback from whatever. So you probably just heard a fucking massive echo. Oh, jeez. And that's also something I just don't understand. With the PlayStation camera, I don't have access to changing the audio. The audio, I think, can only be changed if you're using, or, the microphone audio, if you're using a headset. And you might think, oh, why not just use a headset while you're playing the game so you can talk from the headset and still be able to record the audio of the game and it just doesn't have much issues. I would gladly do that, but the problem I have is that my headset isn't necessarily functioning in the way that I would like. Basically, you have a choice. Choice A, static. Because my headset has been used a lot. And so it's starting to not really be as effective as I want it to be. Or, I have the audio play regardless of whether or not I'm using a PlayStation camera to record the audio. And let me tell you something, you could probably hear my fan. One fan. I actually have 2 box fans, you could probably hear both of them, but yeah, that is how sensitive the audio really is on the camera. And I just don't like it. But I use what I use, and sometimes that's the best you can do, best you got. Alright, here comes the fun part. You take this, And then you let her rip. And here's where Darkfall starts taking damage. Alright, fuckface, get ready to die. Usually I also do a little bit of this. That's basically a guaranteed way to break the yellow. Come on, break it. Break the other leg. Yeah. Yeah. I'm offended. How dare you? Come on. Well, shit. Alright. So Crawford's talking about his central cannons again. As he always does. And the thing is, you have to use the cannon, because you can't just do that. I mean, in theory you can, but you're just not going to do a lot of damage. You'll take you fucking centuries just to even kill the guy. Come on! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Destroy all the yellow! Come on down. You don't have much of a fucking choice. Hi-ya! Look at that damage! Dark Falls is taking severe damage from that. Oh, shit. Oh, here he comes. So he's gonna fire his lasers twice. Remove that, and then get to cover before he can do it again. If I was a gunner or something that could use guns, I'm sure I wouldn't even need the cannon or the, you know, the thingy that I use. Can you fucking stop? There we go. Like, these things are so easy to kill. Alright. And let's finish him off. Come on down, fuckhead. You're the first one to die on The Fucks Are Wrong. Nah. Here comes phase 2. Holy shit! I did a whole lot of damage to him. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you play your cards right, you may be able to skip the second phase. Like, if you were a little bit closer, you know, and whatever, but... Damn. Because you look at the amount of damage I was doing the Dark Falls over here, Dark Falls Aegis, and it was intense. I knocked him down to well over half health. Come on, let me fire some more at you. No! No. Alright. Alright, come here, fuckhead. Come here. Come here. Yes, yes. No! Yeah. Ultimate EX power, go! Fuck. Doing a lot of damage. Come on, baby. You shove a turtle up my ass and call me Bill Gates. No! Fuck. I'm gonna finish you off, and I will kill you. I will make you bleed. I'll make you suffer, Dark Falls. You don't stand a chance against a cat. Come on. Come on. Are you fucking me right now? You're really doing that again. Fine. Be that way. But just telling you, it's not gonna work. I think that's doing some damage to you. Come on. Just... yes, do that. Shit. Oh, I hate this phase. Come on. I don't know if this is doing anything or not, but the goal is to just destroy all the orbs that you can before Dark Falls has a conniption and just destroys you. Ah, shit. Well, it's happening. Move, move, move! Move your legs! Come on. Blow this one up. No, you don't. No. Come on, break it. Break it. Break it. There we go. Because what ends up happening is that. And with Dark Falls being on his last few legs, that's his last attempt to get back at you. But that doesn't work when you fuck him up as badly as you do. So I can basically do all the Alio quests solo. And actually, fun fact, this is story-driven as well. So, of course, they would expect you to do this particular quest solo. Since you get separated from Ina and Manon and Crawford and everybody, but they do try to help out the best they can with what little they have to offer. S rank, because good. Alright. I don't really keep these. And I'll tell you why in a little bit. Oh wait, nope. I'm keeping the treasure scratch. Yeah, get rid of those. But those rare weapons, the gold prim sword 2s, they're not exactly all that rare to begin with. And I'll tell you why that is. So, if you're doing or if you're participating in this seasonal event that's happening, then all you gotta do is use your seasonal points and you can buy a fuck ton of them. Well, that came out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, there's humans. Okay, L.exe and Alexa are about to hug. Yep. Soul did, and technically I did as well. I mean, I didn't, but... eh. Treasure tickets. Hold on, what? Oh, I didn't see that. What's available? Oh, I hope for that. I hope for that. Personal shop use, 3 days. Yeah, the likelihood of you getting that is slim to none. But if you do, oh yeah. One time I actually did that. I ended up getting like 2 passes. And the reason on how I did that with Treasure Scratch by pure luck or some other way. I forgot how I got it. But I managed to get one that way, and then I got it through the regular mission pass. Alright, Prima Force, Alio, Nadar, Euphoria, Headwings. Bunch of bullshit I don't give 2 fucks about. The only thing I care about in any Scratch, and apparently I'm not getting any of them. I don't mind the wings too much. May as well, since I can't use it in Personal Shop. This is what I look for. I look for the star gems, because I don't really care about half these items, and the items that I do care about, I already have. Like, I've already used. So it just doesn't really matter to me one way or another if I get them. And with these, what I ended up... That's interesting. What I usually end up spending my, tickets on, I usually end up spending them on the 100 star gems, because star gems are much more important to me than anything else. And the reason why that is, star gems are very useful, whether it be using more scratches in both this game and base PSO2. Because the star gems carry over. They're also really good for creative spaces, because a lot of things... Don't fucking fall over, bitch. A couple of things, I'll use... Meh. Hairstyles, base wear. Meh. Yeah, I'm gonna go and get... Because I really don't care about any of these. I don't show off my mags anyway. Or my 1 mag. So 100 star gems it is. And now with that out of the way, let's see, I've already got that. I'm trying to complete the Mal set. Anything with Mal in it. So I've already got that one. Background. How much for the background? 8 fucking... Are you shitting me? 8 million for a background? Of a Neko? Come on. Do I have the card? Almost 2 million? Why is Alice 13 million? Selectable by all characters on the account. MA, so it's probably like the mat and the sleeve. Man, these sleeves aren't worth shit. Like what? 500,000? 340? I mean, some of these things you can get just by doing whatever. Oh, 1.8 mil. Yeah. I'm sure you do, Mizuno. Ah, fuck it, I'm going back to base. This is getting chaotic. I said base, not that. I will at some point just give up. Alright. Only 117 more treasure tickets to go. What? Damn it, Neko, what are you doing over there? Yeah, back to streamer mode, turn that off. It's getting a little too hectic. Streamer mode can only be used in PSO2 NGS. Streamer mode will temporarily stop when you transfer to PSO2 block. Fine. I could just turn it off that way. While we wait, I plan, or yeah, while I wait for another UQ, I may as well do some weeklies, well, dailies and weeklies when it comes to base. I have until 4 o'clock Ohio time. Because here in Ohio, yeah. Shiba. Alright, so now we're back to base. And I was going to showcase a couple more things before I continue on. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Mew. Alright. So here is the cafe. Which the cafe doesn't really have a lot to it. I don't really use it all that much, but yeah. So there's that. A human. Talk to this guy if you want money. He'll give you a lot. 100,000 Meseta for giving him something. Oh, shit. That's right. That's right. Yeah. I forgot about that. Oh, this gives me a chance to look at what I'm dealing with here. No selectable missions for the weekly? Huh? Okay? I am trying to do some mental gymnastics here, and it's not working well. So, let me get this straight. PSO2 NGS resetted the dailies and the weeklies on a Tuesday. It's usually Wednesday when they do resets. But base PSO2 isn't reset at all? How does that make any sense? Oh, wow, wow, wow. Meh. Meh. Oh, yeah. I was gonna do whatever. Wait. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah, I was gonna delete client order. Almost done with that one to get 10,000 Meseta. I only do this for the Meseta. That's all I care about. I don't care about anything other than that. Vol Dragon Fangs, apparently. I get a grinder from that, which I'll sell. Hero EX Cube. Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. Clear any urgent quest, ultimate quest, buster quest, coast exploration. I'm not doing that. Fuck off. Alright, old man. Give me some Meseta. Nope. Speed run tactic. And I'm getting a lot of Meseta for this, by the way. Sad thing is, it's not an everyday thing. I believe it's weekly. Oh, sure. How do I not have an empty bottle? I have everything else, but no empty bottle. Fuck off. You miss your Pokey. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you miss your Pokemon. Ah, jeez. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was gonna showcase the rest of that. Here's the ring shop where you can buy rings, you know, skill rings. Another thing where you can go and buy other things, some essences and whatnot. Here you can buy recipes and food and shit like that, and yeah. A human. I don't even know what this is doing here. I guess you can cosplay as someone running a cafe, maybe. Change the name, though. I can't read that. This is what AI text looks like, by the way. I'm not saying that Sega's using AI. I'm basically saying if you try to type in, like, any sort of text in the AI, like tell AI to type in the word bacon, it's gonna look like that. Nonsense that nobody can fucking read. I can't read anything. But I'll do my best. So over here, a hoe break? Are we breaking hose now? I think the first one says coffee, maybe? The second one... If I tilt my head, maybe. Nah. Ethereal... boobs? No, I don't know. Third thing... Fie? What the fuck's a fie? Or is that T? Fourth thing... Coco, I think? And what is the fifth one? Jaff? Who the fuck is Jaff? Afe? Eve? Markiplier? I don't know. But they apparently want you to know that that's all they really sell here at the Sparga's E case. I don't know what the fuck any of this means. I'm sure this says cafe, but come on, Sega, make this legible. I want to be able to read this. I can't translate arc handwriting. What the fuck does it say here? Oh, that's even worse. Don't kill me, I have a family. Like that's ever stopped anybody, Neko. Calm down. Here we are back with the... cholera? Okay, that I think says cake down there, the fourth item. I think. That would make sense. I believe the fifth thing says cookie, maybe? But what does the sixth thing say? I'm gonna zoinks them. I've lost it. Okay, what is the sixth thing? Ooh. Bacteria. I don't know. I can't fucking read half this shit. Yeah, I am... Okay, hold on. Damn it! You fucking beat me to it! Alexis? You and I think the exact same way. Oh, fuck. And there we go. I forgot what I was gonna do. I think I was gonna go and do some fashion. So, yeah. I think she looks stoned. She looks high as fuck. But yeah, this is my character, so if you ever want to look me up in base or NGS, there you go. But going back to Monica, that somehow is standing in mid-air for whatever reason. I was thinking something like you could not only cosplay as like somebody running a cafe, like, oh hey, you know, welcome to Monica's Cafe. Don't fucking do anything weird. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot to do here. There's a couple of things, but not... daily orders and whatnot, and it's something. And you can look out at the city. Which just kind of begs the question, where exactly are we? Because all of this seems to be connected, right? So the cafe is connected to the shopping center, which is connected to the main area when you log in. That leads to the ship where you can do your quests. So how does nobody really see, or is this place abandoned? Oh, I see a car. Oh, wait, there are people. Where the fuck are we? True, yeah. Yeah, controllers are way more comfortable than keyboards. If I'm playing Minecraft or Doom, I'll use a keyboard, like if we're talking classic Doom, not 2016 or Eternal. Too many buttons. Yeah, you'd think for a game where the whole point is to just shoot demons, you'd think all you'd really need is just the mouse. Because you can actually just shoot with the left mouse. I believe the middle mouse, like the scroll wheel, is the not only for switching weapons, but also for like whatever you map it to. And Let's see, I think you could actually move forward with the mouse that way. And the right click, I don't know what that does, but I imagine you could map the right click to, like, open a door or interact. So, in theory, all you need for Doom is a mouse. That's it. That's all you need. I guess I'll showcase the casino. Because why not? I apparently have to wait an hour for the daily reset. The weekly reset. Quests. Human. Normal prize. Limited prize. I mean, I could buy these. Okay, big question of the decade. How does this work? 5-star gems. 1,700 each. 10-star gems. 1,000. How does that work? This is less than that. Although, in theory, if you buy all 6, then it's more. But, lesser value. 5-star gems over 10-star gems. I don't know, it makes no fucking sense. Rappies, blackjack, pretty much, you can play that. I swear, if you don't fucking stop over there. That's where damn mice like to make fucking noise. What are you doing here? The Power Rangers of whatever the fuck these things are. I forgot the names. Yeah, I like these Arkuma slots. They're fun. And then there is the Masetin shooter. And it's really fun to play some of these. Betting has ended. Okay. I'm sure you did, Alexis. Alright. Bridge. Because I'm just going to be doing dailies anyway. Doing dailies while I wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. What is this? Oh, hey, Matoy. I like Matoy. She's cool. Alma. She's cool. Oh, that's why I was thinking the name Sierra or Zierra or whatever the fuck. I originally called the one that does the seasonal points her. I knew there was a Sierra in here somewhere. Alright. Yeah, get me the fuck out of here. I thought that was gonna take me to the bridge where I can do my regular quests. Shopping Plaza it is. Ew. Ow. Alright. So, yeah, just do a little bit of this. And your dailies, especially later on when you have a lot more things going for you, they're pretty much the exact same. Have a drink, have a booster, like a tri booster. If you have a tri booster, EXP booster, whatever, you can do that for. By the way, personal quarters use, not personal shop. If I had 50 personal shops, oh yeah, I'd be forcing people to join my my personal shop whenever I felt like it. Another thing I really wish that people would, you know, what Sega would do is have this, where you could take your friends and, you know, utilize them when you're out in the field. Even if they're not online. Just have, like, player avatars where you can join your friends and whatever. Jeez, Meichi looks so fucking different. In NGS, Meichi is mostly cat, like me. True Neko. Has it really been 3 hours of this live stream? Well, I'll be back. I gotta find food. I'm gonna get Hot Pockets and I'll come back. Maybe I'll take a piss. I don't know. I'll do something. And then I'll continue on with this chaos that is base PSO2 while I wait for the weekly resets and the daily resets, and then do those, and then hope that I can finish off the Alliance quests, which the only thing I have left to do is urgent quests in NGS. So, yeah. That's the one thing I always hate about playing, you know, this game, especially when live, is you have to wait for a lot of things. You don't just have unlimited tries or unlimited goes at whatever it is that you're doing. Because if you did that, you'd break the very fabric of reality. And I wouldn't actually mind breaking the very fabric of reality. Okay. Oh, that's upside down. What the fuck was that? What fell? Oh, shit. My SD card fell. Where is it? Where's my SD card? Where'd it go? I'm gonna find it in just the fucking weirdest place. I swear. Also, feast your eyes on shitty lighting. And by the way, this was the cat girl I was talking about earlier. I got this from Temu. A Temu cat girl. And this was the Wendy's Frosty I was talking about, the cat Frosty for Halloween. I don't know if they're still doing it, but if you want a cat Frosty, go to Wendy's. Where is that SD card? I know it fell. I heard it. Oh, there it is. My SD card was hiding on top of my my PS3. So yeah, I'll be back, people. So yeah, and yeah, the only real reason I had the light turned on was so I could find that damn SD card. I really gotta put my USBs and SD cards some other where or some other place, cause this USB I use for my jailbroken PS4 to jailbreak it, because this has to be in a certain format in order for it to even register the jailbreak. This SD card I have as a storage thing for my jailbroken PS4. So yeah, I do things for my jailbroken PS4. This PS4 that I'm using for this live stream is not jailbroken. Hopefully I'll jailbreak it at some point once Sony is done with all the fucking updates. I'm tired of updating this damn thing. So hopefully Sony can just be like, well, we're done. And hopefully immediately after someone finds the jailbreak for the current version. Because I love that. Also, I really would like to be able to back up all the games that I have. Sure you are, Alexis. Sure you're calm. Anyways, I have games on my PSN account. And, you know, on my PS4 that aren't backed up anywhere. They're not on any archive.org places. They're not on any PS4 package downloaders. So, if or when the server shut down on the PlayStation Store, guess what happens? You can't well, you probably could, but you can't buy them or whatever. So, basically, I want to back those games up. Now, I wonder if I could back them up from one PS4 to another. Seeing as how I have an extended storage thing, like one of those USB plugins you plug into your USB slot that will contain data, I wonder if I could take that and put that into my jailbroken PS4, copy the games that way after I jailbreak the console, and then be able to upload it that way. Because I have games that I really want other people to play. Lizard Lady versus the Cats. Well, any game by the Voices, really, but that game isn't backed up anywhere. So, yeah, there's that. Also, yeah, I'm wasting time on purpose. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Anyways, I'll be back. Don't worry about what Monica's doing. The Monica that seems to be healing and doing weird shit. Alright, people, I'm back. Back with 2 Hot Pockets, 4 meat and 4 cheese. Oh, it smells so good. Also, if the live stream gets a little fucky, that's why. Hot Pockets and whatnot. Okay, Neko Mod is doing Neko things. Amethyst is doing Amethyst things. Sounds like something they'd probably do. There was something else. Fluttershy. Twilight Sparkle. Crucible Blade from Doom Eternal. I have just a bunch of random shit just piled here for fuck knows what reason. A couple of old school Game Boy games. I got a whole shelf full of those somewhere. Pocket Bowling. Scrabble. Family Feud. Now I remember playing Family Feud in the Game Boy. It wasn't that good because no matter what answer you gave, even if it was the perfect answer, not on the damn board. And then, you know, whenever you inevitably lost, and the board did what the board does best, there were times it wanted you to fuck you. But there were times it wanted you to give a very specific answer. So instead of saying, for example, name something that people live in, a house, that might not be up there, but like a mobile home, or I don't know, parking garage or something like that, or I don't know, something like that. Didn't make any fucking sense. Alright, so yeah. Come on. Stop. There we go. Now let's go down and do fuck knows what. Who's going to take a nap? Okay, Alexis. Also, I don't even know what a kohai is. But it's like every time that L.exe shows up, it's you know, some about senpais and kohais. I know what senpai is, I think. Wait, there's a meeting? Hold on a second. Is everybody in creative space? It just says block. It doesn't say exactly where. So they're probably doing some sort of meeting. Alright. Now, also, one thing that really fucking pisses me off when it comes down to bass. So, when I first played bass PSO2, way back when I started playing NGS, you know, I didn't play with a mouse and keyboard. I didn't even play with a keyboard. So, that map in the upper right of the screen, well, I guess there or there, I don't know. Depends on how it's fucking mirrored. You know, that's not the proper well, I guess technically that is the proper way to do the map. But I got the more close, you know, zoomed in map. And so I had no fucking idea where I was going. I had no clue where I was supposed to be. I had no idea what was going on. Until my controller died about like a month or two ago. And then I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to use a keyboard. And apparently you can actually play this game fully with a keyboard. Only keyboard. You don't even need a mouse. So, from there, I was just pressing random buttons to see what did what without me having to map things, just to see how fucked up they were. WSAD or WASD makes sense. You move around. Standard for every game nowadays. But I didn't even know what the attack button did, or where the attack button was. And as I was looking for buttons to press, I came across the M button, or the M key, or even the N key, and I didn't know what it did until I looked up near the map. And it changed the map perspective. And what do I mean by the map perspective? I mean, now I could actually see where the exit is. Because there were times, me playing this game, I didn't know what the fuck was happening. I didn't know where the fuck I was. And so I was sitting here out of my mind, stuck on the same exact level for over an hour, trying to find the exit. I was trying to find the way out. Little did I know, all I had to do was press one button to change the map screen. Now, my big question is, why was it set that way by default? I don't know. But it's stupid. It's stupid and I don't like it. Alright, so get that one out. But in theory, I could show you what I'm talking about once I'm done here. I just gotta find me a, keyboard. And I got a couple of those lying around. But yeah, like, under the more zoomed in map screen, I wasn't able to see the exits. So you see near the bottom, okay, hold on, I gotta show you because this ain't working. So you see that thing right there, right? That yellow thing? That's your start point. That's where you start the next area or you leave the next area. And I couldn't see that with the way that the map screen was upon me actually playing the game before having the mouse or having the keyboard out and fixing it. Okay, the code is completed, but my big question is where the fuck are the other Dagons, the Dugons, the Dugongs, the Pokemans? I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually played Pokemon, come to think of it. Last Pokemon game I played was Colosseum, I think it was, and the only reason I played that was because I felt like it, and I had the ISO file, and I have it on my USB. Now, alright, if you haven't seen a lot of my videos, let me give you my stance on piracy. I think piracy is a good thing. Now, a lot of people be like, oh, piracy's bad, it's stealing from people, yada, yada, yada. But think about it from the perspective of somebody that plays a lot of retro games. And it's hard for me to even say that the GameCube is retro, because I remember when the GameCube first came out. I was, let's see, if it came out in 2002, I was 2. If it came out in 2003, I was 3. I forgot exactly what year the GameCube came out. But it was my childhood console. So, hearing that it's over 20 years old just makes me sad. Makes me realize I'm old as fuck. Same with the PS2. Like, I think, didn't the PS2 come out in, like, 2000? So I am literally the exact same age as the PS2. Both 25 years old. Me and the console. Now, I think I'm older than the PS2, because I was born on January 16th in the year 2000, and so I think I came before the PS2. But anyways, back to what I was talking about with piracy. You look at it from the perspective of someone that plays a lot of retro games, like GameCube or PS2. And at this point, I don't really see it as piracy if, for example, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, or Colosseum, or Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, or... well, those are only just GameCube examples. Let's talk about... fuck. Now let's talk about PS2 examples from my shelf, well, not my shelf, from my stack. ATV Quad Power Racing 2, Kingdom Hearts, Eve of Extinction, Ghost Recon, Iron Man, Tony Hawk's Project something, Dance Dance Revolution. Like, some of the games that I have, they never got re-released in over 20 years, and I don't think they ever will be. If Konami ever decided to re-release Dance Dance Revolution, any Dance Dance Revolution game from the PS2, First off, I'd be fucking ecstatic. I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm buying this. And I'll find a way to make the money because I love Dance Dance Revolution. It's one of my favorite games. But there's no way for me to buy it legally without going through the secondhand market on eBay. And a lot of these games, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, and I'm talking the original, I'm not talking about the Nintendo Switch re-release or the remake. Like, the original GameCube version has not been produced in over 20 years. Therefore, Nintendo is not making money from the GameCube version anyway. Intelligent Systems, they're not making money from the 1000 Year Door anyway. At least, like I said, the GameCube version. So if I were to go and download the ISO file of Paper Mario 1000 Year Door on the GameCube, it's more for preservation efforts. Because if I ever decide, and I don't think I ever will, but if I ever decide to have kids, I want them to be able to play the GameCube. I want them to be able to play the 1000 Year Door, Pokemon, Fire Emblem, Pikmin, Mario Kart Double Dash. I want them to be able to play all of that. And if Nintendo keeps shutting down ROM websites, which, alright, here's what I think about Nintendo shutting shit down and sending cease and desists everywhere. It does nothing. So Nintendo shuts down certain websites or forces them to take down Nintendo content. Okay. You do realize that within the next 2 seconds, another website pops up with those exact same ROMs. Piracy is inevitable, no matter what you do. Take people to court, have them arrested. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Because people will always find ways. And if you don't give people the ways to play them legally, as in a re-release, or like, even with some re-releases, they're not faithful to the original game because certain lines were cut, certain mechanics were cut, certain audio tracks were cut. So if you're playing a remaster or a remake, you're not getting the same experience as you would with the original game 20 years ago. Now, Resident Evil 4 is a prime example of this. Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, PS2, Wii, PS3, 360, PS4, Xbox One, PS5, Xbox Series X, PC, iPhone, iPad, anywhere that Resident Evil 4 can be found, is different from the remake. Now, obviously, the graphics have improved, but a couple of things that were removed from the original, such as Luis talking about Ashley's ballistics, which honestly I thought was the best part of the entire game. Let's be real, because that came out of fucking nowhere. It's like, Ashley and Leon go into the cabin where Luis is, and then, Luis mentions something about Ashley's ballistics. Well, they cut that from the remake, probably because Capcom didn't really want to deal with any issues that people would be like, oh no, we can't have them talking about boobs. Like, let's be real here. If they had left it in the game, I don't think people would have cared too much. If anything, that's the one line people would have wanted, as well as the bingo line that Leon says. So, the only way to play Resident Evil 4 in its entirety, in its glory, is if you have the physical copy of the original on the GameCube or PS2 or whatever. That and the remake of Resident Evil 4 got rid of Assignment Ada. They have separate ways. They have the base game, they have Mercenaries, but they got rid of Assignment Ada. Now, Assignment Ada, am I really upset that they got rid of it? Yes and no. I'm upset because you're not getting the full Resident Evil 4 remake. Because to me, they would have also remade Assignment Ada. But I'm not all that upset because I never played Assignment Ada. I did like once or twice, but that's borderline never playing it because it's been over 20 fucking years. People have had the chance to play it. And honestly, I don't think it was that big of a mode anyway. But if you wanted to play Assignment Ada, you would have to have the original copy of Resident Evil 4 or pirate it, or whatever the case may be. So, in a way, it's to preserve the game in question. It's about making sure people have the experience to play whatever game that they want. Now, I'm lucky enough to have the original Resident Evil 4 on PS2. It's cheap on eBay and Amazon. Well, it was cheap. I don't know how expensive it is now, but it's pretty cheap. I also have it on PS4, and it's basically the exact same game. Just the HD version on PS4 has slightly updated graphics. But yeah. Now, another game that I think benefits from piracy or from just playing it through illegal means are games like Tenchu. So, Tenchu Wrath of Heaven and Fatal Shadows, I think, is the other one that's on PS2. Both those games have not been re-released anywhere. There was one, I think, wasn't it on the Wii? I don't know. But even so, the Wii is almost 20 years old. So, even so, we haven't gotten a re-release of some of these games in a long time. And Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds. Let's talk about that game as well. That game also hasn't been... What the fuck? I just read something about lube and I have lost it. This whole time while I'm talking about just piracy, people are... Alia got the dangerous hair on, makes you look 10 years younger, energetic. Meh, 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 meh. Lewd. Naked. Robots. What the fuck? I have no idea what the hell's going on. My mind is officially lost. Wait, 3. Which one have I done? Oh, Daily Order. I haven't done the Daily Order yet. But yeah, I think piracy is justifiable in a certain way. And I also think that Nintendo really just needs to stop being stupid. Like, I love Nintendo, but come on. If they're pushing all this shit, like going after Pal World, and I know it's not necessarily about piracy, but if they're going after Pal World because of a design thing that they themselves stole from, Nintendo doesn't have the patent to throw balls and capture monsters or throw something, and like, Nintendo doesn't have that. If anything, they stole it from a game prior to Pokemon's release. At least be honest with us, Nintendo. Come on. And, shutting down fan projects and things like that, I always hated. 'Cause, like, people put their heart and soul into these games. These ROM hacks and remakes and demakes and fuckmakes. But, here comes fucking Nintendo shutting it all down because, because they can. Now, I understand if it's, if the person or group of people that are doing ROM hacks or whatever are causing issues and they are just using Nintendo products for political commentary or whatever the case may be, or racism, sexism, homophobic, transphobic, whatever. I get that. I too would have that shut down because that wouldn't align with our brand or what we want, and people would get the wrong idea. They see the name Mario, they see the name Pokemon, they see the name Zelda, they see whatever, and they automatically assume that it's Nintendo, even though it's not. It's something completely different because it's, a ROM hacker doing it. So basically Nintendo would be just like, hey, whatever. Now, if I was Nintendo, I would actively give people the source code of our older games. Like, I would give them the source code to, like, Pokemon Fire Red, or Fire Emblem Blazing Swords, anything on the Game Boy Advance. And I'd be like, here, go nuts. Do whatever the hell you want with this, just as long as it doesn't break our rules when it comes to things like racism and sexism and whatnot. Don't do that. Don't make it political. But just go wild. See, if I owned these companies, if I owned Sega, NGS would be a way better game because I understand what the people want. And even the things that they don't want, that they do want, that they don't realize that they want in that moment. And also, I would give people leagues more accessories. Also, if I own Nintendo, I would actively give people the source code to certain games. Not all of them, but like certain games, so that they could ROM hack to their heart's content. And honestly, the best ones will be brought out to actual consoles. Like Sonic Mania, for example. Sonic Mania, I don't think was a actual Sega game. It was like a game made by somebody else that Sega was like, hey, we like this. Can we, can we make this an actual product and sell it? So basically, Sega is really cool when it comes to fan projects and ROM hacks and things like that. Hell, id Software as well. Like, id Software is really cool with things like Doom and Wolfenstein having all these mods. And, that's a good way to run a company. Because no matter what you do, the genie's out of the fucking bottle. You're never going to stop ROM hacking. You're never going to stop piracy. You're never going to stop this and that. Best thing you can do right now is just embrace it. That's the best thing you can do right now. And honestly, you want my input? I have never once heard of anybody actually getting arrested for piracy. Usually, if people get arrested for something that in theory would run under piracy, it's not something as simple as stealing a game or downloading a ROM, because the government doesn't have time for that. The government doesn't have time or the money or the resources to arrest every single person that has ROMs on their computer or their game console or their phone. Because you know how much people have that? You know how many people have emulators on their computer that they run games on? A lot. When my computer was working, like, I had a lot of ROMs on my computer. My PS3 has ROMs because it's modified, it's jailbroken. My jailbroken PS4, and that's only me. Think about all the USBs and SD cards out there that exist on Amazon or eBay or just in general that are filled to the brim with, ROMs and ISOs and things like that. In other words, you cannot win against piracy. So the best thing you can really do, either ignore it or embrace it. There are some indie developers out there that make games that know that no matter what they do, there's going to be piracy. So they basically are like, hey, we understand if you can't afford this game, or if you just want to pirate it, that's fine. Just spread it via word of mouth. Tell people about this game if you like it. Tell people about this game, and that's honestly all we ask. And I'm fine with that. Like, if I'm playing a game and I enjoy it, whether or not I got the game legally, I'm gonna tell people about it. Oh, hey, yeah, I played Resident Evil 4 Remake, and it's a fantastic game. You need to buy it now. If you don't have the money, pirate it. And then when you can afford it, buy it. Like, that's me. I don't have the money to keep buying games. But if I did, you bet your ass I'd go and I'd buy the PS4 version of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'd buy the PS4 version of Persona 3 Reload. I'd buy the PS4 version of... Let's see, what other game have I played in recent months? Well, recent years, even. That's new. Or new-ish. Then I pirated... I'll have to go through my jailbroken PS4 and look at all the games that I have. Because just because something on a website is posted as the first thing you see doesn't mean it's a new game. It might be an update to an already existing game that came out years ago, or an update like No Man's Sky, for example. I all the time see No Man's Sky mentioned on the website DLPS. I believe stands for Download PlayStation. I don't know. But it's one of those websites where you can go and download package files for PS3 and 4 and whatnot. But I saw in the first few pages, one of them had No Man's Sky. And that game is not new by any means. It came out pretty early, I think, in the PS4's life cycle. So, there's that. But I'm trying to think, what games did I put on my modded PS4 that I liked enough that I would tell people about it? I guess Street Fighter 7? 6? Where are we at now? No, seriously, I have no idea what Street Fighter game we're on. But, I don't really care much for Street Fighter as I do Mortal Kombat. I love Mortal Kombat because I like the blood and the gore and the fatalities. But I don't mind me a good Street Fighter session every now and again. And, the latest Street Fighter game that came out, I didn't even know it was on PS4. I thought it was on, like, strictly next-gen consoles, you know, PS5, Xbox Series X, that sort of thing. But apparently it was on PS4, and I played it. You know, I downloaded the package file, and I installed it, and I played it. It's okay. It's fine. It's Street Fighter. I don't know what else you'd want from it. Let's see. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, I literally pre-ordered. So Doki Doki Literature Club Plus doesn't count, so I pirated that one. Well, technically, I did. I downloaded the package file for my jailbroken PS4, even though I could just run it off the disc. Like, I could take my physical copy of the game and just, you know, extract the files into my PS4. I'm trying to think, what other games have I played that... Fuck. I'll have to go and look at it myself. I'll probably get back to you at some point. What about a Master Ball? But yeah, I have so much, you know, games on my jailbroken PS4, it's ridiculous. Actually, some of it is on my PS4, some of it is on my other external hard drive that's USB. I have two. One for this PS4 that you see, you know, me play Phantasy Star on, because PSO2 is on my hard drive, my external hard drive. If I remove the hard drive, not only would the game stop running, but the live stream would cut out because I'm no longer on PSO2. And I have another one strictly for my jailbroken PS4. Black Ops 6, maybe? No, actually, no. Like, scratch Black Ops 6. I only played the campaign for Black Ops 6 because of how Activision is doing Call of Duty now. And I guess it's making it harder for people to upload them. Like Modern Warfare 3 reboot, for example. The Modern Warfare 3 reboot, like, it was hard to copy the files and extract them and backport them and everything to make a package file for that would actually run on PS4s that are jailbroken. Because 9.00 and 11.00, and I'm sure there's a couple other firmwares out there, but for a while 9.00 was the only latest firmware that you could run jailbreak on, but now we got 11.00 and a couple of other ones. But even so, like Black Ops 6 and Modern Warfare 3 reboot take a lot to do because of the way that Activision has it made. And thus, I'm not able to play zombies. That's the one thing I care about when we're talking Call of Duty. Zombies. I so desperately want to play Black Ops 6 Zombies, but I don't have the physical copy on PS4 or a digital copy on PS4. I was gonna buy it because I was looking specifically. Okay, so a couple months back, around January, February, around that time, we had gone down to Parkersburg / Vienna, West Virginia, to fuck around because it was my late birthday dinner. Since my birthday is on January 16th, it was snowing that day, and a lot of snow, nobody wanted to go anywhere, do anything. Makes sense. Even I didn't want to, because it was too cold, too snowy, and fuck it, too January-y. That's the downside to having a January birthday. That and Christmas just happened a month prior to your birthday, so you don't know if it's a birthday present or an early... Well, you don't know if it's a late Christmas present or an early birthday. I don't fucking know. It's a fiasco. Anyways, so I went to the GameStop in the mall, in the Parkersburg / Vienna Mall, because I had an idea of what I wanted to buy. I wanted to buy Black Ops 6 solely to play zombies. Now, I will mention the campaign to Black Ops 6, because I was able to play that. That's the only thing I was ever able to play. No multiplayer, no zombies, no nothing. Just campaign. The campaign was okay, I guess. It wasn't the best campaign, but it wasn't the worst. It was kind of boring, honestly. Like, I thought the campaign was extremely boring. Wait. Hold on. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? Are they talking UQ? Because if so, I'll join. Anyways, so I was hell-bent on buying Black Ops 6. Hold on. Trying to concentrate a little bit here. Alright, there we go. By the time I'm done, it should be daily and weekly resets, so there's that. Anyways, as I was saying, so I was hell-bent on getting Black Ops 6 at GameStop. Honestly, okay, if you want my input on GameStop, I feel like I am single-handedly keeping them in business, at least back in 2021. 2021, I had a job. I worked for a company called WIS International, and every single day, while we were doing Walmarts, because that's mainly what we did Walmarts, there was a GameStop either across the street, near the same parking lot, or it was one of those mall situations where a giant ass Walmart, and then you move to the left a little bit or to the right, and it's a shopping center, usually with like food or whatever. So regardless, I went to GameStop practically every fucking day, and I bought video games mostly every single fucking day. Yeah. So I feel like I was single-handedly keeping them in business. But anyways, so there I was, hell-bent on buying Black Ops 6. But then I saw a couple of other games that I wanted as well because of the price. And I had around $60 or $70 or whatever to spend on... on games. So I could either buy Am I in the right one? No, shit. So I could either buy a brand new game like Black Ops 6, or I could buy a whole bunch of just random games that added up to that amount. And I was able to get, just by looking at my shelf list here, and there we are. Anyways, I ended up getting The Witcher 3, the complete edition, by the way, the Wild Hunt complete edition. The exact same cat, except one has different hair. A copycat. Someone copied the other. Anyways, so I ended up getting The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Complete Edition, Scarlet Nexus, Mass Effect the Legendary Collection, which has all three Mass Effect games with all the DLC, I believe. I shall pet. Anyways, Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. Basically the complete everything for Horizon. Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. I believe that's the Ultimate Edition as well. I don't know. I don't even know what... I don't know. It's whatever. And I got a couple other games, I think. But all in all... I got a couple of games, and I think I did good. Because, like, while I do enjoy... And there we go. Well, I do enjoy a lot of the games that I have played. Like, I enjoyed Black Ops 6 fairly enough. Last call for UQ indeed. Anyways, as I was saying, while I do enjoy, you know, Black Ops 6 to a certain extent, I think I did better with the games that I ended up getting physically. Because, I mean, Black Ops 6 was still like 60, 70 bucks on PS4. And some people would argue that, you know, Call of Duty hasn't been um, hasn't been the best in the past few years. But I enjoyed Cold War. I think Cold War is one of my favorite Call of Duties next to Black Ops 2. Though they had to fuck it up with Vanguard shortly after. I don't think anybody actually liked Vanguard. And the campaign for Vanguard was pretty good, at least in my opinion. I liked the campaign for that one. Because I'm not one of those people that think every game has to be historically accurate, even if you're talking about something like World War II that actually happened. So I can overlook a lot of bullshit when it comes to the campaign, and the game was just fine. The zombies I had more of a problem with this time around. Because when the game first came out, I had this issue where even if you paused the game in a single player match, it was only you, then you would still get hit by zombies. You would not you would not be able to actually pause the game because it wouldn't have done a lot of work. Okay, what are we doing here? Why are we restarting? Oh, soul joined. Okay. I was starting to wonder what the hell was going on. Nah. Yeah, join. We need another person to fill us out. Jesus Christ, Neko. Why are you bouncing like you got a fucking pogo stick up your ass? What the hell? Calm down, cat. Only I can jump like a whore. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Call of Duty. So like that's only one of my problems I have with Call of Duty Vanguard when it comes to zombies, is that the zombies can still hit you regardless on if you're paused or not, depending on the situation, in a single player match. Of course you're dying. But also, I always thought that Vanguard Zombies was boring. Like, let's be real here. most of the round-based maps were not round-based. So they weren't round-based at all. The only round-based map we really got was Shinonuma. And that's the first problem. It was a repeat of an already existing map. World at War. So World at War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 3 all had Shinonuma. Did we really need another version of Shinonuma? No. Now, if we were going to talk about maps that already existed, I would have loved to have seen a remake of Kino. Or hell, my all-time favorite map, Der Riese. I love Der Riese. Der Riese is my all-time favorite COD Zombies map. So, I mean, you could, if you were going to do World at War, you could have done Der Riese. Alright, time to kill this big mutt. Now, I don't know exactly what's wrong with Sega and having to put this particular boss here. It's like they have a fetish for this boss. It is everywhere. The weird three-headed thing that I always assume was a dog, and I think even everybody in my alliance calls it a dog or something like that, so it probably is. But anyways, back to more issues regarding Vanguard. So when it came to the zombies, I was already pissed because, you know, it was bland and boring and the enemies could still hit you. However, quiet. Yeah. But also, like, there was a lot of graphical issues, and by that I mostly mean lag. Like, even on a single-player offline experience, the lag in some cases was borderline unplayable, and I don't think they ever fixed that, because I played Vanguard a little bit recently just cause I felt like playing zombies just to get a trophy or two, or attempt to get a trophy or two for my PSN account, and oh god, the lag. That, and you know how a lot of the zombie maps, Der Riese, Kino, even like the original Shinonuma way back when, and let's see, Gorod Krovi, Blood of the Dead, Mob of the Dead, even Nuketown, like Nuketown Zombies, and I'm not talking about Alpha Omega, I'm talking about actual Nuketown Zombies back in Black Ops 2. Like, those were all fun to get high rounds, because it felt like you were progressing something. But Vanguard Zombies is different, especially if we're talking about the Vanguard version of Shinonuma. Now, the one thing I do like that they did do with Shinonuma, I liked that that version had a new area that was not in any other version. So, normal Shinonuma in, you know, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 3, World at War, they did not have a dig site. But also the dig site was tied to the story of Vanguard Zombies. So that made sense. But I always thought that the the dig site was actually a really good spot. Really easy to train, too. A place to train zombies. And that's one reason why I thought that getting high rounds in that version of Shinonuma was boring as shit. Was because there was no real strategy at all. You just go to that one area, go to the dig site, pack a bunch of weapons if necessary, and then from there, just... Hold on. This boss fight is cool. I like him. But yeah. Like, all you ever really did was just... Yeah, you had areas that you went to that, within the dig site, that was so easy for high rounds. Now, some people would say that high rounds, that, Activision and Treyarch and everybody that is making COD Zombies, making it a lot easier, would say it's a bad thing because, oh, well, it's more a test of patience and how much time do you have on your hands as opposed to actual skill. Because getting high rounds on Kino der Toten or Der Riese or whatever, I mean, let's be real, they didn't have a lot of skill either. It's all luck. That's all COD Zombies is luck. You get lucky, you get a good weapon from the box. You get lucky, you survive long enough to see past round 30, 40, 50, whatever your goal is. So, Call of Duty has always been that way. No real skill necessary. At least in my opinion, it's always been that way. Now, some custom zombie maps on World at War, you could argue and say, yeah, those require skill. But those are custom maps. They're not made by Treyarch or Activision or anybody that has ever worked on Call of Duty. It's the community that does it. So that doesn't necessarily count. At least not to me. To me, an official product. So from Nocturne Toten in World at War all the way to the current Zombies map that we have, I'm going to say it, with Black Ops 7, even though Black Ops 7 isn't even out yet, people have played the Zombies beta, and I've seen a little bit of the beta of Zombies. It looks good. It looks like something I can get behind. And the story mode, bringing back Dempsey, Takio, Richtofen, Nikolai, and from the looks of it, you could actually play as Richtofen this time around, because Cold War you couldn't play as him, Vanguard you couldn't play as him, and I understand Vanguard, because Vanguard was different, but, Black Ops 6, apparently, you could never play as Richtofen. So playing as Richtofen again in Black Ops 7, that's already enough for me to want to pre-order. Because Nolan North is a fantastic actor. I fucking love Nolan North. He's great. But the fact that they're also bringing back, Dempsey and Takio and Nikolai, and their overall designs from Black Ops, from Black Ops 7, their designs are fantastic. I love how they look. But I think they're also doing a separate timeline from Primus or Ultimus. since they're doing, I guess, the whole Dark Aether storyline still with the Black Ops series, they're probably, like, I guess, the Dark Aether versions of these characters. And you know what? I'm fine with that. Now, I do have one concern, though, when it comes down to, um, Black Ops 7. Takio is back, right? That's good. I like Takio. But how are they going to do him? Because the original voice actor for him, I think I think he had a stroke, maybe? He had something go wrong, and he can't voice act anymore. And even if he could, it's not to the extent that Activision would want him to. Because keep in mind, Activision is still the ones behind Zombies. Treyarch just helps make it. So, either they'll replace his voice actor entirely with something different, because I can't imagine having a silent Takio. I can't. That's... No, I really can't imagine that. Or they'll replace his voice with AI, because Activision has used AI before in Black Ops 6, and people went apeshit over it. Or they'll take voice lines and dialogue that he has said over the years from Black Ops, World at War, Black Ops 1, all the way to Black Ops 4, and they'll do it that way. I'm wondering how they're even going to do it, because, I'm curious. And I like the idea of them bringing back Takio, but I just don't know how they're going to do it. Soul? What the fuck you doing down there? I want those paws. I want those paws, cat. Actually, I think I should probably take a look at the look breakdown to see what those paws actually are. Neanderthal hands. I can remember that. $23 million for cat paws. Are you fucking insane? Probably. Anyways, going back to what I was talking about. Black Ops 7 is leading up to be a fantastic game. And I know I probably jinxed it by saying that, but from what I saw of the story, or what I saw of that opening cutscene that they showed, the Zombies reveal trailer, or whatever it was called, that whole storyline, with the new evil villain guy with the carrier with the skull, and yeah, that guy looks badass. And, the fact that they're bringing back Dempsey, Nikolai, Takio, and Richtofen, and hopefully you actually get a choice. Hopefully you actually get to decide who you want to play as. Because I can tell you right now, I would love to play as Richtofen every time. There we go. Anyways, yeah. Like, I'm curious. And also, I'm definitely going to want to play the campaign, because supposedly Black Ops 7 is supposed to take place after, like, directly after the events of Black Ops 2. So you're gonna get people like, hold on. There we go. So you're gonna get returning characters from Okay, yeah. So before I get sidetracked, oh fuck, I was already sidetracked, shit. Oh yeah, I was talking about the characters. Like, I love Mason and Woods and, Menendez. But also, how are they gonna do Menendez? Because his voice actor died. Like, in reality. So, how are they gonna do Menendez? Are they gonna, use AI? Are they gonna recast him? Are they gonna do this, do that? I don't know. Another thing I'm curious about. And I'm all for it, regardless, because I love Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is probably my favorite, next to Cold War. Like, Cold War is great, zombie-wise, and the campaign was fantastic, in my opinion. But Black Ops 2, there's just something about Black Ops 2 that can't be beat, if we're talking about Call of Duty. And I know a lot of people are probably thinking, like, when Black Ops 2 came out, they're probably thinking, oh, this game sucks, it's not Black Ops 1, it's not Modern Warfare Trilogy. But, at least I know there are people that say that every year. Now, here's also something I find absolutely hilarious. People complain about Call of Duty every year. Oh, Call of Duty sucks. It's not as good as it used to be. Call of Duty this, dabba dabba dooba labba namma nyamma nya. But they still buy it every fucking year. They complain, don't buy Call of Duty, don't play Call of Duty, don't support Activision, don't support Treyarch, don't do this, don't do that. But they do the exact opposite. They play Call of Duty, they buy it, in fact, they already have it pre-ordered by the time they're typing that comment into Facebook or Twitter or YouTube. And I'm just like, wow, you must really hate Call of Duty if you want to fucking pre-order that shit, yet you tell everybody not to. How about you let people buy what they want to buy? Boycotting Activision is never going to work. Boycotting Microsoft is never going to work because Microsoft owns Activision. They bought them, and now they're a part of Microsoft. That's why you see the newer COD games on Game Pass Ultimate, as they come out. And pretty soon, hopefully, every Call of Duty game will be on Game Pass. 'Cause yeah, in the same way that all Bethesda and ZeniMax and id Software games are on, or most of them, not all of them, all the big ones like Doom and Wolfenstein and Fallout and Skyrim and whatever. But yeah, like, boycotting these companies is never gonna fucking work. People can say boycott till the cows come home. Activision will still put out Call of Duty yearly. They're still gonna probably suck, although Black Ops 7 does have a lot of potential. And I'm here for it. I'm hyped. And the thing about it is... Wait, did I accidentally switch back to BSS? I meant to choose Monica. There we go. But yeah, anyways... Yeah, I just don't understand people that are like that. Like, it's okay if you don't like the game or don't like the idea of it coming out, but don't be a hypocrite. Like, stay true to your fucking morals. If you don't want to play Call of Duty or buy it, then don't fucking buy it. If you legitimately don't want people to play the game, then you shouldn't buy it. Lead by example. As for me, I just let people play whatever the fuck they want. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's Battlefield, Call of Duty, Halo, Minecraft, Doom, FIFA, Madden. I don't care. I mean, play whatever game you want. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. How do you know you're gonna fucking like it if you don't play it? Because, yeah, I mean, Call of Duty has gone downhill. I will admit that. But Cold War wasn't that bad. I mean, Black Ops 6's campaign was okay, and I've heard decent things about the zombies. So, Black Ops 7. You know? Man, everybody's going to sleep. Oh, it is like 4:30 in the fucking morning, so that makes sense. Wait, did they say that QB was streaming? That's interesting. Me and QB are live streaming. Oh, it's probably not NGS. QB's probably streaming something else. Oh shit! Wait, did I type that in? Ah, shit. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't care one way or another. If people want to play Black Ops 7, then they're more than welcome to. And for now, I guess I'll just watch from the sidelines because I don't have the money to buy it. Oh yeah. I forgot I was doing this. Yeah. Why not? I'm offended now, Neko. Yeah. Yeah, that'll teach it. That'll teach him, Neko. Oh, I have weapons. Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this really all I have? Do I not even have any armor? I am getting annoyed. I don't have any armor or weapons or anything like that I could actually use. Well, son of an ass. I'll just go and buy a weapon then. A wired lance. Wait a minute. Do these change? You know what? 1760 is not bad. I can make that back in like a couple seconds. Maybe a minute if I'm lucky. Oh, well, fuck me then. Didn't know I needed a grinder too. Lamb, whatever the fuck it's called. I got plenty of time to do it though. Alright, I'm getting really... Okay, Extreme Quest, I could do that. EX Cube Exchange, oh, I can do that. Okay, EX Cubes. How do I have 0? I thought I got an EX Cube. Or maybe... Oh, yeah, I do have X cubes. Okay, by name. Because maybe that's why. Please tell me I have it. No, I don't have it. I don't have anything. Alright, so I have 3. Why not? No, I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. Alright, got that one out of the way. Not like I actually care about that. Huh. What are you talking about? Also, hello, Neko. Assuming you're watching. I don't even know if you're talking about me or if you're talking about ZZZ. When it comes to live streams, Now, if you want real gunner bait, just play Fantasy Star. Just play PSO2. This game is jam-packed full of it. And it's not the game itself, it's the users. The users are leagues worse. Like earlier on this live stream, I was talking about some of the horror stories of Alio and how I became a Stia main because of naked people and people having sex. Literally, they were fucking. And naked Terminators with fully erect penises. Like, oh, you ain't seen nothing until you played PSO2. And keep in mind, it's only NGS. Like, base PSO2, with it being as small as it is, and not a lot of people being on, you know, I mean, you don't really get anything weird going on. Maybe a dance party or two. But that's very rare in comparison to the chaos that goes on in base, or in NGS. I'm just really fascinated in the conversation now. Also, Neko, I thought you were gonna go to fucking sleep, damn it. I don't even know what a Ganyu is. I don't even know who that is. What the hell are you talking about, Neko? Jeez. Neko Mata not making any sense over here. Just talking about a Genshin character I don't know. It must be like a new character that was added. Because I haven't played a lot of Genshin. I mean, I like it. It's a fun game. But a random human has appeared. Oh! Okay, the only thing... The only thing I heard of that I know is kecking. S3 time flow gris? What are you talking about? What is that, like the new Scratch or something? Oh, I remember you now. Yeah, me and you used to hang with Soldier who cosplays as Sephiroth all the time. Last I remember seeing him, he was on NGS. Uh, what are you talking about? Kalita? I don't even know anymore. I haven't seen Soldier in a while. But it would make sense, though. I just want as many people watching as possible. Because, like, I'm almost done. The whole point of this live stream was originally to do all my weekly alliance tasks in one go. Though, to be fair, I haven't exactly done it in one day since I started this live stream a little bit later than I usually would like to. I like to do it in, like, the daytime, where there's actual light, instead of the light coming from the TV and my LED RGB lighting. So, yeah, it is like almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Needless to say, I did not start everything on day one, because for some reason they did all this on a fucking Tuesday. So it really makes no sense. I have no idea what they're talking about. Are they still talking about Zenless Zone Zero or whatever the fuck ZZZ means? The only game I know by Hoyo is Genshin. That's it. That's the only game I know. Oh, wait. Huh? Huh? What are you surviving? And who are you? Alright. What are you people talking about? Okay. I'm confused with what my alliance is talking about, and now I'm confused by what the world chat is talking about, the area chat. Because you have someone talking to me about whatever it is they want to talk about, and now you got people like Mint Tornado and or just having no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I don't know. I'll go after UQ. That's odd. I don't know what that means. Would I survive it? Welcome to Pokemon. I am now lost. I don't know. I don't know the goth evil. What the? Okay, you know what? I'm losing the conversation here. I don't know. And to be fair, goth girls are kind of hot, but like. Yeah, like, I am really fucking confused right now. Like, you got people in my group chat, I assume they're talking about still Zenless whatever the fuck that game's called. I don't know. I've never played it because I don't have anything to play it on. The only Hoyo game that I know is Genshin Impact. The only reason I know it is because not only will everybody just not shut up about Genshin, even when it came out, and yeah, it's not a bad game, but good fucking god shitting damn fuck. It's weird that like people were so crazy about it. To the point where you could not escape it. Everywhere you went, people were talking about Genshin. Genshin this, Genshin that. Why is all Facebook ad... Huh? Why is all the Facebook... I don't know. I don't... So we're getting somewhere. I think I confused Ignis True as well. Ignis Oath is just being confused. I'm being confused. People in my alliance are being confused. This... Oh, well... This giant Eevee plush is being confused. This thing is very confused. Now stay over there, Eevee. Don't cause issues. That's a topic. No, just some Pokemon shit. Okay. Alright, so if we're talking about Pokemon... Where the fuck do I begin? Emergency notice. Darkfall's apprentice has appeared on Omega. Move out immediately and rout the enemy. Well, whoopity fucking do, apprentice. There's a reason why you're called the apprentice. It's 'cause you suck. You are not a good enemy. You're an asshole. That's what you are, Darkfall's apprentice. I've fought you a time or two. Okay, with Misty. Okay, well, here's my thoughts on Misty. She's not that bad, honestly. And honestly, alright. I think Misty was completely justified for being pissed off at Ash when he stole her bike in, like, the first episode or two. Or was it the first episode? I don't know. I think it was the first episode. Like, Ash stole her bike. Yes, he was doing it mostly to save Pikachu, but... he could just use his own damn legs. Pikachu was in no real rush of death. Pikachu, just like every Pokemon, has power. Well, maybe not every Pokemon. I mean, what are you gonna fucking do with a set of keys? I'm looking at you, X and Y. Alright? Why is Klefki a Pokemon? No, seriously. A set of keys as Pokemon. What are they gonna fucking do? What? Are you just gonna grab a key and just start just shanking people with it? I don't know. Yeah, it was either episode 1 or 2 of the very first season. First generation. Somewhere like that, I believe. I actually haven't watched a lot of the older episodes in a long time. I mean, I could. As far as I know, all of the first season is on YouTube right now for free because the official Pokemon channel uploaded every episode, I believe, of the first one. Say it to the new Pokemon where low-level Pokemon can beat Rayquaza. True. I mean, if we're talking about the games, I don't know. I always felt like Pokemon has gotten easier over the years. Like, I remember I was playing... what was it? I was playing the original Red, Pokemon Red. I wasn't even using the missing no glitch. Otherwise, that would have been way too fucking easy. I would have had a whole 6 team of missing no, max level, with probably some of the most insane moves you've ever seen. But I was doing it legit, without any missing no or anything like that. I was being destroyed. Left, right, center, diagonally, horizontally, fucktangularly. I don't know. I was being destroyed by the first Elite Four member. And by the time I got to the second one, I was down to 1 Pokemon. Because what the Elite Four is, and honestly, that's a good thing, because it shows that the Elite Four are not pushovers unless you have a full team of level 100 Pokemon. Because in the first generation of the games, like the original games, we're not talking about the remakes of Fire Red and Leaf Green, Pokemon, you know, you couldn't have just started with a Charizard or a Venusaur or Blastoise or whatever starter you had. You had to have a full team of 6 because of the types. You had to have, you know, especially if you wanted to fight against Gary. You know, him as the final boss of, you know, the thing. And let me tell you, it was a pain in the ass. But I do feel like the newer games have actually gotten easier. I was playing Pokemon a couple of years ago on my DS. I was playing Black 2. And you wouldn't believe how easy Iris is to destroy. Iris was so fucking easy. I only needed 1 Pokemon. Because guess what dragon types are weak to? Dragon types. They are weak to their own kind. So all I needed was the strongest dragon type I had, and Iris was gone. She did not stand a chance. Oh my god. Yeah, like, it was that easy. Now, keep in mind, Pokemon X and Y also introduced fairy types, which I believe Sylveon, which is an evolved form of Eevee, was. So if there are any Dragon-type trainers, or gym leaders, or Elite Four members, all you needed was a Sylveon. Because for some reason, Nintendo and Game Freak and everybody that worked on Pokemon, the Pokemon games, thought, hey, you know what we should do to our badass dragon types, and we should make them have a weakness that's not themselves? You know the new fairy type Pokemon that we just made for this game? Yeah, let's make dragons weak to them. And let's put car keys as Pokemon. And I thought Black and White had bad Pokemon in it. I mean, we're talking literal garbage. Garbodor and all that. You know, the garbage Pokemon. And then you had, like, ice cream cones as Pokemon. What drugs were you smoking when you came up with these designs, Nintendo and Game Freak and everybody else? What the fuck were you on? And how can I get some of that? Because I need this to make sense. And you can argue and say that even going back as far as the first generation, Pokemon didn't make sense. You're telling me Ghastly, a literal ball of gas, could do something. A ghost type. Most of your ghost types, I mean, mostly, you know, Ghastly and Gengar and Haunter and all that. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Another thing that doesn't really make sense to me either is Um, going back to some of the older games, how is it that, um, you know, we had a snake Pokemon, Ekans, which is snake spelled backwards, and Arbok, which is cobra spelled backwards. Real creative naming on your first fucking generations. And I thought Eevee was bad because literally Eevee spelled backwards is Eevee. You're lucky I like Eevee, and Eevee's my favorite Pokemon. What? What about rings? Who's doing what now? What are we doing? Okay, I'm losing my mind. Yeah. But anyways, when it comes down to like certain Pokemon things, I just don't understand. Now, some people would ask a very important question. Who do you ship Ash with? Do you ship Ash with Misty? Do you ship Ash with Serena? Because that's a pretty popular one that people like to speculate that Ash would want to get with Serena, or, you know, somebody like that, either her or Misty, because Misty was the very first person that he traveled with. So it would make sense that Misty would be a valid option for people to speculate he would get with. I mean, how do we know that Ash isn't gay or bisexual? How do we know that Ash isn't secretly fucking Gary? Or Brock? Or James from Team Rocket? I don't know. I mean, hey, anything's possible in the fucking Pokemon world. I mean, I'm a firm believer in the coma theory. Alright? Now, if you don't know what the coma theory is, basically the coma theory is that Ash, during the episode where he got the whole lightning strike with Pikachu and all that good shit, right? And, Spearow and all that bullshit. Well, apparently somewhere during that time, Ash fell unconscious. And when he fell unconscious, he was in a coma, and everything after that point isn't real. So, in a way, Pokemon does exist in that way because of the Spearow. The fact that the Spearow and Pikachu and all that. But then after the fact, everything from Kanto to whatever region we're at now, or whatever region, I think wasn't it Alola? That was the last region that Ash was in before they just scrapped him and moved on to a different protagonist for the Netflix series. I only saw like episode 1 or 2 of the Netflix series, and it's not bad. It's actually pretty good. I just don't really have the time to sit there and watch Pokemon, like that, because I have other shows on Netflix I'd want to watch, like the Devil May Cry reboot. I fucking love that reboot. Or not the reboot, the anime. Devil May Cry reboot. That'd be hilarious. But yeah, I liked the anime of the new Pokemon. The one with that girl. I forgot her name because I only saw it the first episode or two. But it's not bad. It's got around the same animation as, Pokemon, as we expected. Huh? What? What are we okaying? Are we doing UQ? Oh wait, yeah, I think UQ's happening. Because I remember I was bitching about Apprentice. You know what? Why not? I mean, that is something I could do. I don't like that guy. Fine. And I'll just go normal. Uh-huh. Oh. I fucking hate this so much. I've always hated escort missions. Because why? Why should I have to be the one that escorts everything? I mean, come to think of it, the only thing I didn't really care much for in Resident Evil 4 was the escort missions with Ashley. Oh, by the way, speaking of Ashley, fun fact, Resident Evil 4 is one of the reasons why I go by Ashley. Like, Ashley is not my legal / birth name, at least not yet. I hope to get it legally changed to Ashley. But, Deep Rock Galactic. Alright, who's doing what over there? Alright. Well, at least I'm not alone. But I think literally everybody just went. Anyways, as I was talking about, Ashley from Resident Evil 4 is actually one of the reasons why I go by the name Ashley, right? And another reason is you know, I like the name. Ashley is a good name. So if anybody out there is named Ashley, you got a good name. Doesn't matter how it's spelled. As for me, the way I spell it is the way you see on my character. Ashley. The common way, I guess, of spelling it. But another reason I like the name Ashley is because of Pokemon. Now, for those of you that don't remember or don't know what I'm talking about, there were a couple of episodes, one in particular in the first generation, the first season, where Ash had to dress up as Ashley to get into Erica's gym in order to get a gym badge. And yeah. Now I will say, when I started watching Pokemon back in 2010, 11, maybe. I don't know when I really started watching Pokemon. I mean, I watched it with my grandmother before she died in 2009. I think it was 2007 or 8 when I actually first watched it. But I remember even back then, I was thinking, damn, Ash looks really good in a dress. Ash looks sexy as fuck. And so, that never really left me. The fact that something like that, and for those of you that don't know, I'm also gender fluid, non-binary, basically LGBT all the way. as well as a hardcore ally of the LGBT community. So, again, if you are LGBT, you're fucking awesome. But, you know, Ashley is more so me in my feminine days. Like, when I'm more feminine and, you know, wear dresses and skirts and whatnot. And people could argue and be like, oh, well, aren't you biologically male? Yeah. Doesn't really mean anything. At least not to me, anyway. I always thought that people should be able to wear whatever the fuck they want. You know, and if you want to go and look at history, originally, men were the ones that wore things like dresses and skirts and makeup and whatnot. And somehow, some way along the way, women, they took it. You know, they took that thing, and since then, society was like, oh, well, only women can wear dresses and skirts and whatever. Now, I've actually heard people say that, oh, you're not a real man because, you know, you wear dresses and skirts and whatnot. First off, I don't claim to be a real man. I don't even know what that would mean, and I don't care. Secondly, anything that I can do wearing a t-shirt and jeans or a tuxedo or whatever, I can do while wearing a fucking dress, okay? I can literally go out and shoot deer. I can go hunting. Which, I don't know how hunting has become a more masculine thing. I mean, women hunt too. So, really saying that hunting is a man thing, you know, a man sport, not really. And, okay, alright. I'm gonna say something extremely controversial here to anybody that likes the following: football and wrestling. Now, football and wrestling are two of the most gayest sports out there. And yet people seem to think that being gay is bad. Well, then football's bad. Think about it. Football has a bunch of grown-ass men tackling each other over something stupid. For what? Trying to score points? Come on. We all know they're trying to fuck each other. And wrestling. Good Jesus fucking hell Christ. Wrestling. If anything, I would say wrestling is way more gay than football. And that's saying something. So to anybody that's like, oh, well, football can't be gay. It is. Trust me, you're watching a bunch of grown-ass men fucking throw something and then tackle each other for it. Like, come on, that's certainly not straight behavior. And, like, the biggest question I have, why the fuck does it matter? Like, why do you care if someone's gay or not? They're not asking you out on a date. They don't care about you. Like, I'm bisexual. And even I wouldn't ask you out. Because I don't know you. I don't like you. So why would I want to ask somebody that I don't like out? That, and there's plenty of people out there for everybody, really. But I've always found it really weird at just how it's, you know, it's 2025. It's almost 2026. It'll be 2026 in like 2 months. Well, 2.5 maybe months, because we still got to get through October and November and December, and we're still being homophobic and transphobic and all these phobics. Come on. Like, it's 2025, almost 2026. Leave that shit behind. Let people be who they want to be. Let them live their life as long as they're not hurting anybody. Because if they're hurting people, that is a problem. But if they're not hurting people, why would I care if somebody's a certain way? It makes no real sense. I'm getting an intense energy reading from the target. Yeah, it's us killing it. Yay, a weakened target. Like, I don't care one way or another about, like, this UQ in particular. Shut the fuck up. Okay, stop making noise over there. Stupid fucking rodents. That's why cats are better. Cats don't make unnecessary noise. Cats do cat things. Deadpool. We got Deadpool in here. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that Deadpool joined in. So you got me cosplaying as Monica. You got Deadpool. Alright, who's here? I don't think... Was it Varen? No, that must have been Varen. Okay, yeah, that must have been Varen. Yeah, Varen was the one that was Deadpool. Now, I like the fact that I'm being bombarded with items, but at the same time, I hate it. Because I run out of storage. And it's all garbage weapons, too. And I'm not really doing any of these for the weapons. Well, I mean, this time, yes, because I need to do it for a weekly quest. But all in all, I just don't care. Yep. AKA all sell junk. Yeah, that is literally all these items are. They are so shitty. I mean, they're good if you're at that level and if you are, like, if you need good gear for your level or whatever. But outside of that, no. It's not even worth the shit at the bottom of your shoe. Alright? It's not worth it at that point. I'll keep one around just to sell it. Well, not sell it, but just to use it for... Actually, no, I'll use... Because it said... Yeah, I'll sell all that. And at this point, I don't even care if it was a... like any 10-star weapons. I get 10-star weapons like you wouldn't fucking believe. Everywhere you go. Like, even if I'm playing like very hard or super hard, whatever the hardest difficulty is for the forest level with exploration, yeah. Alright, do that. Mew. I guess I gotta collect something. Volcanic caves, I don't care about those. Suppressed Deegs. How about Deegs nuts? Oh! That was a shitty joke, I know, but hey, fuck it. Alright, so here's what my plan was. My original plan was to get a whole bunch of, like, items and then enhance them. At least enhance one. But this should work. Only 900. You listen here, you fucking piece of fucking fuck shit. Alright? You fucking listen to fucking fuck here, and you fucking listen to fucking fuck now. Alright? I should not have to fucking have a grinder just to do this. Like, what are you grinding? Just to enhance the level of a weapon or an armor or whatever. Do I have one? Because apparently it doesn't take hold on. I got a Lambita grinder, but that's not what they want. Photon crystal. You know, it'd be easier if I just buy name. Grinder. Where is all the grinders? There it is. I have one! This better be enough. Oh, hello, Cherry Bomb. Just out of nowhere. Alright. This better fucking work. Good! And with that, that is done. And from now, I can sell it. I can sell just that. Because I don't need it. Alright, so daily. Okay, I gotta do a super hard on this one. Or what else do I need to do here? Extreme quest. I'll do the extreme quest first. Forests and dragons, because I don't really care. I mean, extreme quests are pretty easy to do by themselves and by yourself, but if you have some help, which I do in the form of NPCs that aren't really NPCs, they're more avatars. Yeah. Alright, Penny. Immune. You know what? I say we just do an all-out BSS team. And for those of you who don't know what BSS stands for, it's Bodysuit Squad. So, there's that. But we got Meichi, and Penny, and Union. Each member pays separately, not like it matters. Confirm. Alright. Yeah. Very easy. Where's the rappy? I was told there'd be a rappy. Unless we already killed it. Because I'm just that good. Oh, there it is. Alright. Inflicted with a status ailment. You know what? I gotta put on something special for that. Cat ears. Now I'm ready. I misclicked. Shit. I mean, I am Neko Fluttershy after all, so Neko. Also, status ailment. I don't think I have anything with the status ailment, or that I could use with the status ailment. But I don't really care one way or another. I can redo it anytime I want. It's gonna be hard to do what now? Overcome. I don't know, I wouldn't really say difficult. More like I didn't have anything that could inflict status ailments, I don't think. Otherwise, I'd set shit on fire. Alright, take down one... Okay, what the fuck is that? Gwanda baby? Gwanda Abbey? Downton Abbey? Attacking the weak point. Oh, I can do that. I'm good at finding weak points. Alright, bitch. You're going down. Whether you like it or not. You probably don't like it. And that's okay, because nobody likes it when I kill them. Did that count? Apparently not. Okay, wait. So was I supposed to... Like, I know the weak point. The whole weak point thing. But... I don't know. Okay, what is this? Take down one Deeg within 30 seconds. Oh, that I can definitely do. Deegs are really weak enemies. Told ya. Very easy to take out. Alright. I assume the last one is a boss fight. I swear I'm gonna be live streaming till the lights come on outside, and by the light I mean the sun. Take down 3 enemies, then 110. Okay, I can do that very easily. Die! Nya. Nya. Yay. Ooh, good. There we go. Clear an extreme quest. A boom, boom, boom. Damn, I was hoping for a flood of items. Actually, I think you could, in theory, fail all of them and nothing will happen. Or at least fail at least all of them except for one. I think all that really happens is you lose, like, slots for virtual items. I'll go with this one just because, you know, higher rarity means maybe higher money amount. Alright, so that has been completed. And I'm done with all of you for now. Onward to whatever it is. I don't expect a UQ in NGS unless it's happening right now and I'm just missing out because it doesn't tell me. I don't really keep track of it. You know what? I might need something different than just cat ears for this. Where'd I put it? That's not it, is it? Oh, this is one. I don't know if you can really see it. It's my tiara. To be a true Neko princess, you gotta have cat ears and a tiara. Even though there are days the tiara just doesn't seem to fit my head. And if you wear it for a long period of time, it starts to hurt. But this is like the only size that Walmart had. I don't know, tiaras apparently only come in one size. Fuck it. I'm gonna go and wear another pair of cat ears. Oh, shit. The shit's falling. Nope. Damn it. They call me Four Ears. Yeah, pink cat ears. Can't really see the pinkness because it's really dark out, but yeah, it is pink. I'm just gonna set it on top of my PS2 collection. Because why not? Anyways, let's finish off the dailies for base, and then see if NGS is doing anything. And if NGS is doing something, I'll do it. But if it's not, I'll just wait. Because I don't really have much to do otherwise. Alright. Oh, great. More rappies. Like, okay, here's what I don't get. Why are there so many rappies all of a sudden? Like, for the past couple of months, rappies have been invading literally everywhere. I've seen more of them than I know what to do with. And same with NGS. It's like the rappy rate just increased fucking drastically. And of course, the goal here is to get an S rank, which I don't really care about ranking in this game. Like, ranks don't really matter unless maybe they give you slightly better drops. Like, the higher your ranking is, the better. Or maybe it's just like a personal record sort of thing, so people could see, hey, you beat this on S rank. Or maybe it's just like, oh yeah, you did this. I'm like, yeah, I did it. So what? I mean, S ranking a lot of these, it's so easy. Anybody could do it. Because a lot of the people that are playing base PSO2, even to this day, chances are they're really high leveled. And like, I've been trying to get some new people in. I actually got somebody from my alliance to show up and do a little bit of base. Just kind of show him around. Because apparently he didn't really know that, or about base, or that base had to be installed separately. Now, that's also a complaint that I have about PSO2 as a whole. Why not just have base PSO2 inside of NGS? Like, when you install NGS, you also get base PSO2. And I think that's one reason why a lot of people just aren't playing it. Then, and they're all busy doing other things. But if people don't know that base PSO2 exists, whether it be they just didn't install it or whatever, because they didn't even know it had to be installed, then, you know, it kind of hurts the numbers a little bit. Because then, and some people just don't even want to install base PSO2 because it's extra storage that they may or may not have. Or make base PSO2 its own game and not as DLC. And that's the way I see it. I see it as like DLC or like an expansion of sorts. Because, you know, it's not installed with the main game. You have to install it yourself after the fact if that's what you want. That, and, you know, you just don't do anything that would even resemble, you know, having it be its own game, because it's busy being like an add-on that's optional. But I say, you know, if you want a certain item... Hold on, I gotta smack something. The damn mice are making noise again. Quiet over there, I'll smack your titties with a sledgehammer. I don't have a sledgehammer, but I got a crowbar that's damn close enough. Where'd I put my controller? Oh. Duh. It's always something. Jeez. I just set my controller down, I can't remember where I put it. I'm getting old. 25 and a half fucking years. Almost 26, actually, come to think of it. Because like I said earlier in this live stream, my birthday is January 16th, and it's only like a couple months away. and yet I'm already starting to forget things I just did 2 seconds ago. Ah, fuck. Getting old sucks. Don't do it. I would not advise it. Also, PSE bursts suck ass in this game because it's not an adrenaline rush like it is in NGS. NGS, you got enemies stockpiling everywhere. You know, flooding out of the gates, and you kill them, more show up, you kill them, more show up really quickly, and it is good. This whole one at a time bullshit, let me tell you. Like, NGS has the league's better PSE burst. Burst finish. Yay, I guess. Alright. Final area. And here we go. Now, do I want to end it quickly, or... Nah, of course I do. Alright. Neko powers activate. Yeah. Get back here. Get back here, you pussy. You're gonna die anyway. You may as well die like a man or a woman or whatever the fuck you are. I don't even know if these enemies have gender. How can I tell? Like, does Dark Falls have a penis? I don't even know anymore. Alright. Couple more things to sell and make profit off of. Alright, it's almost 6 o'clock. I will check at around 6 and see if anything's happening. Since I'm not exactly done with alright, so I'm not exactly done with base. Now, the reason I say that is because I have some cards, some tickets that I'm going to use to brutally annihilate everything. Join on Endless. Alright. Oh, so you're still doing Endless? Good to know. Getting a friend too, so 3 or 4. Sounds about right. Let me just make sure everything's in order. Also, I want to see if did anybody buy anything. By the way, support your local Neko. Buy from my personal shop. Both in NGS and base. More so NGS because I need the money. In NGS. Alright. For a second, I thought that was Colonel Sanders. Was that Colonel Sanders? Okay, I'm losing it. Officially crazy. Add me so I can buy then. Alright, let me see. I might have to... I may have to unfriend somebody, and I always hate doing that. Because, like, even if the people have been offline for months or years even, like, some of these people were, like, the first, some of them were the first people that I have added. And so it kind of feels sad. Like, you know, you see Prezi over here, and it says no recent logins, which basically means they haven't been online in a few weeks or months or whatever the case may be. And some would say and argue, oh, well, you know, just get rid of them because, you know, if they're offline for this amount of time, they may never come back. Well, I took a long hiatus. I took a couple month long hiatus from base PSO2, or PSO2 as a whole, which included NGS, back in like February or March, and I did not come back until... when did I come back? June? July, maybe? So it's been a couple months when I took that hiatus. So, like, I'm sure it said somewhere, you know, no recent logins. But it also saddens me to do this, especially if these people are Nekos, like if they're cats. Because I love Nekos. I am a Neko. We must have more of my kind. But if it's easier to find people in base, or, you know, easier to find people to buy things from. Alright. Ah, fuck it. ARCS ID. Date of becoming an ARCS, your alliance. They're probably an NGS only player, or was. And I feel bad that I had to do that. But I'm running low on space. I didn't have the storage. And that is one of the worst things. The way I see it, Sega needs to implement what Sony has. Infinite friend list, pretty much. On PS4, you could have so many goddamn friends. On PSO2, not nearly enough. Solely because, I don't know. But if I want to add literally everybody who has ever played PSO2, base or otherwise, I should be able to. That's how I've always seen it anyway. Alright. Hiyaki Yagyo. I'm sure I mispronounced it. Yeah. Sounds about right. 100 Demons Parade. Is that like an anime or something? I never actually watch a lot of anime. Okay, alright. This might blow your asshole. But it might also blow your mind at the same time. I recently started watching Bleach. Why has it taken me so long to get there, you might wonder? I don't really watch a lot of anime, so that's one reason. But have you seen the amount of episodes that Bleach has? And that's not counting the movies, that's not counting the 1,000-year Blood War arc. I'm talking regular, everyday Bleach. Where Ichigo finds out that he's a Soul Reaper because he was trying to protect his family from a demon. And then Rukia does some Rukia shit. Chad does some Chad shit. Everybody does everybody shit. Like, we are talking just straight up normal Bleach. And obviously I choose dub. Keyword here, dub. Because the guy that voices Ichigo is fucking awesome in the English dub. Oh, an event in real life. Oh. Well, I'm still watching Bleach. But I will say this. At least Bleach is not One Piece. In other words, the anime that goes on forever. As far as I know, One Piece still has episodes coming out, like brand new episodes out. So, what am I supposed to do with that? I refuse to watch One Piece, period. Until they are done making episodes. And even then, I'm still not likely to watch One Piece because of how many episodes exist. It's not that I have an issue with One Piece. I'm sure it's a really good anime. I'm sure it's an anime that I would enjoy watching. But if the anime... I mean, I'm already stretching my limit, my attention span, if you will, with like over 300 episodes of Bleach. That's because I've actually been enjoying Bleach, and the only reason I started watching the anime is because I've been playing this game on my Switch, my Nintendo Switch, Bleach Brave Souls. That's the sole reason I started watching Bleach, because I love playing, Brave Souls on my Switch. And I figured, you know what, one of these days I'm going to start watching the anime so I have some clue what the fuck is going on. And that was about a month or two ago where I started to watch Bleach. I'm already on episode 10. Yeah, episode 10 of watching it. Now you might be wondering to yourselves, well, probably not, but if in case you are, or even if you're not, I'll tell you anyway. So you might be wondering, where am I watching Bleach? There's this website called 9anime.com. Basically, it's a website you can go and watch anime for free. And honestly, I didn't even know it was still up, because I had heard a lot of rumors that 9anime went down, that website no longer exists, that website just stopped existing. And then I was looking around online to watch certain anime that I was wanting to watch. I actually was originally going to watch Durarara for the 5 billionth time, because Durarara is one of my favorite animes. Not my all-time favorite. That title belongs to Inuyasha. Strictly the original Inuyasha, not the Yashahime or whatever that anime is called. The aftermath of Inuyasha, basically the sequel, or the after the events of the original anime, they rebooted it or something like that. Now I'm talking the original Inuyasha. That is my all-time favorite anime. So if you like anime and you haven't watched Inuyasha yet, I strongly recommend that you do. Now, the best thing about it is I haven't watched all the episodes. Yeah, so much for me saying that Inuyasha is my favorite anime when I haven't even watched all the episodes. But it's like, Inuyasha was the first anime I actually sat down and watched back when it was like Toonami on Adult Swim. Because I remember I would watch Inuyasha at like 5 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning. So around about an hour ago. And then, because when we had cable, we had 2 Cartoon Networks. So, like, a couple hours later, the same exact episodes would air. So I would watch Inuyasha, the same episode of Inuyasha that I had just watched about 3 hours prior, again. That is how much I love the anime. I am willing to watch the exact same episodes, even though I watched them that same exact day, 3 hours ago. And it's a really good anime. Now, there's only 2 anime that I can recall. Well, 3, maybe, if you count just the original series. And the 3 animes that I have completed all the way through, Kakaishi, which is about, these demon hunters who have the power of Kekai, which, also involves, like, some monks and whatever, and their goal is to trap demons and, send them to, I guess, hell, or maybe send them to another dimension or something. I don't really know, but, they send them somewhere, and it's actually a really good anime. So Kakaishi and Durarara. Durarara is easily my favorite out of the 3 that I have completed. Basically, Durarara doesn't really have a proper plot. Like, it's just whatever goes on. It doesn't follow, an episode by episode basis from, what happens. Basically, there's just a bunch of characters that do anime shit. Alright? But my favorite character out of that whole bunch is probably Izaya Orihara. He's an asshole, and that's why I like him. That and his jacket, his coat that he wears. I want that coat in reality. Like, I want that jacket that he wears so badly. Like, it's a nice jacket. Though, my second favorite character would probably be Celti Sturluson, the Doulahan. Though I guess if you really want to stretch it, Durarara is mostly about this kid, Mikado Ryugamine, who goes to Japan and, lives there, and then a bunch of weird shit happens. And honestly, I like that. I like when a lot of weird shit happens. Also, wait, does anybody have a revive? Okay, there we go. I was gonna ask. But yeah, so after all the weird shit happens, some more weird shit happens. There's a yandere, there's a cat. I mean, if you like Nekos, there's a Neko in it. So, that should be enough. Also, I finished, or a couple of years ago, anyway, I finished the original Sailor Moon. Like, we're talking the very first season, first generation, I guess, of Sailor Moon. Because all the episodes were on YouTube, like, for free. And I'm not talking about uploaded by the actual company that makes Sailor Moon or that made the anime. I'm talking about just some random person. Just some random schmuck who decided, hey, let's upload Sailor Moon. I mean, that's basically a dead anime, right? Like, nobody ever really... Like, it's old enough to the point where people won't care. I mean, to be fair, makes sense. I mean, Sailor Moon was what, like 80s, early 90s? So it was a really old anime. All things considered. But it was really good. Like, I liked it. And, I mean, okay, alright. Anime that I have closely finished, but not quite. There are still a few episodes or a few seasons. Really? Really? How dare you, enemy? Yeah, this is getting hard. Yeah, I'm just gonna mash the R1 button as I talk about anime that I haven't finished, but I'm close to it. The original Bakugan. Alright? Like, we're talking Battle Brawlers, New Vestroya, Gundalian Invaders, Mectanium Surge. We're talking, like, we're talking original. Not Battle Planet, because fuck Battle Planet. Battle Planet, in my personal opinion, ruined Bakugan. I watched a few episodes and I wanted to kill myself at what I was watching. They tried to modernize something that didn't need to be modernized to start off. Secondly, they have a character called Dan Kuzo, not Kuso, because the original Bakugan had Dan Kuso. Alright? And of course, he's a fire user, you know, a Pyrus user that has a Dragonoid. Like Dan did in the original. What the fuck is wrong with you people making Bakugan like that? And then somehow there's a dog? A fucking dog that can play Bakugan. How does that work? I mean, the whole goal of Bakugan is to say, you know, Bakugan Brawl, Bakugan Stand, and then the name of the Bakugan in question. That, and, you know, to use your ability cards and gate cards, you have to say the ability card that you're trying to use. A dog only knows 2 words. Bow wow. Bark. Maybe the occasional woof. Alright? They don't speak human, so I don't know how anybody knows what's going on. I'm losing my mind and trying to find out what any of this means. Oh, also, there's a character in the reboot, new generation, next generation, whatever the fuck you want to call it, called Shun. I also believe his last name was Shun Kazami. So, like, his full name was Shun Kazami. There's a Shun Kazami in the original. So you've already got 2 people that A, don't look anything like their original characters, and yet they have roughly the same names or close to the same names. And that's already shit. Then you have a dog that plays Bakugan that doesn't make any fucking sense. And then, alright. So, the worst offender in Bakugan Battle Planet. You know the whole 3 gate cards and 3 ability cards rule and 3 Bakugan rule that so many people have, that so many people have been used to over the years. Well, throw all that away and have the kids chase after something in order to use that something as, I guess, the ability cards? I don't fucking know. Like, it's a mess. I have heard that as Battle Planet goes on, it's better. But do I really care when I've already seen like 2 or 3 episodes and I am shaking my head at what they've done to my beloved series that I grew up on? That would be like if Pokemon came out of cubes instead of spheres. Or if Yu-Gi-Oh cards weren't cards anymore. They were just, I don't know, spinning tops like Beyblade. I mean, don't mess with something that was already pretty much perfect to begin with. You had a formula going, and then you kinda ruined it when you made Battle Planet. And I know there are some people that enjoy it, and some people would also say, hey, you're not the target audience. What exactly is the target audience? Because if you're going to reboot a series that started back in, I forgot when it was. I mean, I started watching like 2010 when they were doing around the whole New Vestroya era. Like, this is definitely capitalizing off of people that grew up watching Bakugan. So, obviously it's that, and I know that it's a kid show, but still, My Little Pony was a kid show, and look at how that turned out. A bunch of bronies existed. the brony nation took over. So, just because something is for kids doesn't mean that you can't question everything. I mean, Five Nights at Freddy's was for kids, and then look at MatPat. MatPat questioned everything. He made about 1 billion different theories. Markiplier made about 1 billion different videos. So, really, saying something is, like, for kids doesn't exactly excuse bad writing. Because kids deserve better writing, better animation, better quality content. And I will say the animation, if I can give Battle Planet one good thing from what little I've seen of it, I will say the animation is not bad. It kind of is a more modernized version of the original, if we're talking about the animation. But still, like, and even the theme song, even something as, good as the theme song from the original, they butchered. So, the original from Battle Brawlers and New Vestroya and everything like that. Where am I? Oh, wait. Yep, here I am. But yeah, like, the original had a really fantastic theme song across all 4 seasons of Bakugan. Alright? You know, about how two worlds collide on the inside and fighting for what's right before it's gone. And then here comes Battle Planet talking about how Bakugan Brawl, it's a big brawl. What the fuck kind of lyrics are those? And like, who names themselves the Awesome Ones? That doesn't make sense. Also, going off the whole modernization of cartoons and shows and anime, they use phones and computers and they vlog. They fucking vlog! Like, okay, I will say this, and I'm sure it's been told to death by literally everybody. Not every show on the planet needs to have a modernized version. That's why My Little Pony, Pony Life sucked ass. Why nobody liked it, why nobody remembered it. Outside of the horrible animation, the modernization trying to appeal to the kids today. I mean, you had Fluttershy doing a vlog. Fluttershy does not vlog. She would be too shy to do it, hence her name. Even in, like, the later seasons of Friendship is Magic. Which, by the way, Friendship is Magic, I think they said, turned 15 not too long ago. I believe it was the 10th, like October 10th. And I missed it because I forgot. I don't keep track of time all that well. But, you know, I remember 2013 when I started watching My Little Pony. And it wasn't a bad show. Good animation, good quality, and had good morals at the end of every episode. That was until Season 4 started. Basically, once Twilight became an alicorn, the show went downhill. It wasn't the fact that Twilight became an alicorn, it was the fact that there wasn't much to learn. Once they did away with the whole Dear Princess Celestia thing, today I learned this, and that, it kind of went downhill. And the later seasons of My Little Pony, they recycled the same fucking issues that they had in the earlier seasons. And honestly, my least favorite season, Season 8 and 9. When you start to introduce new characters in a show, and this also goes for Fairly Odd Parents as well, like the original Fairly Odd Parents, once you start adding new characters constantly, you know that your show is dying. Not in terms of fan base, but because you're fucking crazy. Like, alright, think about it for a second here. In terms of Fairly Odd Parents, we had the usual. We had Timmy Turner, we had Cosmo and Wanda, his parents, Vicky, classic characters that have been around basically since the beginning. And then somehow, some way, they decided to put in a character called Poof, which that whole storyline didn't make any fucking sense. Cosmo got pregnant, I think it was. I think that was the storyline. Cosmo got pregnant, and out came Poof. How the fuck does that work? As far as I know, like, Cosmo, I know he's a fairy, but shouldn't it have been Wanda that gets pregnant? I don't know. I'm just questioning TV show logic here. But that's beside the point. Point is, Poof came into existence. Well, poofed into existence. Ha! And then, all was well. And then they brought that dog Sparky in. Somehow a magical dog. Oh boy. And don't even get me started on Chloe. Carmichael. She was the reason that the show fucking died. The reason why Butch Hartman stopped working on Fairly Odd Parents, in my personal opinion. Because, let's be real here. Fairly Odd Parents, I don't think needed new characters. I think they could have done and made done with what they did, right? The characters that they already had. But by introducing a bunch of new characters too quickly, you know the show was going on its last few legs. And the same goes for My Little Pony as well. My Little Pony, you had the main six, and Spike, and whatever else. Random characters, thrown about, background characters, if you will. And then, you know, during the later seasons, they started adding characters upon adding characters upon adding characters. So you had people like Starlight Glimmer, you had the Student Six, you had Cozy Glow, you had T-Rex, which that T-Rex was actually pretty cool. I will give them that. T-Rex was a good character, good villain. And that boss fight between Twilight and T-Rex, oh god, that was some anime shit right there. Very actiony. And, yeah, so there's that. But then, like, you know, toward the end of, you know, Friendship is Magic, they just started to throw shit at the wall and see what stuck because, oh, well, we could do a Season 9. You didn't need to do a Season 9. I mean, Twilight was already a fucking alicorn. She was already a princess. So you didn't really need to do anything with her outside of that. And so it's like, okay, well, what else do you do with her? Just do a whole bunch of bullshit until Season 9, where Twilight somehow becomes the not only the Princess of Friendship, but one of the rulers of Equestria because Celestia and Luna are retiring. First off, I didn't even know that princesses can retire. I didn't think that was a thing, because they had ruled for a long time. Secondly, I understand giving it to Twilight because she is the most trustworthy of Equestria to, you know, be the leader, or one of the leaders. But what about Cadence? What about Shining Armor? What about him? You know? I mean, Shining Armor didn't really get a lot of, you know, screen time, if you ask me. I mean, there were a couple of good episodes with him in it, but I will say... Also, okay, I just gotta find you. Okay, nearby characters... Party... Invite to party. There we go. And... Are you a werehog? I just realized this is giving off like werehog vibes from Sonic Unleashed. Speaking of Sonic Unleashed, I actually have that game physically somewhere on the 360. But yeah, so yeah, I just don't like certain shows that keep going on longer than they should. And Battle Planet is one of those. But also, Family Guy. Family Guy is one of those shows that will not die. I think even Seth MacFarlane himself is tired of Family Guy. And honestly, I don't blame him. I would too. I mean, Family Guy has been around since at least the early 2000s, maybe the 90s even. Okay, Endless level 80. Alright. I can do that. Also, Soft Cake, put some fucking clothes on. What the fuck you wearing? That's not even clothes. Alright, quest list. Endless quest. Edge of Recollection. Or Eternal Rondo. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do Eternal Rondo. Because why the fuck not? So, yeah. I have a lot of issues when it comes to certain things I just want to bitch about. Yeah, we went from me playing Phantasy Star Online 2 to just... Oh, the other one. Okay. Cancel the acceptance. Well, shit. Alright. Extremely hard. Just like me. Nah. Rondo, the more base one. Yeah, I don't know anything about endless quests. I don't really do those. Only reason I'm doing them right now is just because one of my friends told me to do it. That's pretty much it. I'm at the point where I'm just like, I don't know what to do anymore. I'm at 6.5 hours. I'm trying to see how long I can go until I pass out. This was originally about me doing, like, all of my weekly alliances, but then it somehow derailed into a My Little Pony conversation, a conversation about anime, a conversation about Bakugan in particular, a conversation about just whatever. But then again, that's what you get when you watch my videos or live streams. You just get a bunch of whatever. After a while, it just doesn't have anything to do with the original source material, such as playing bass or NGS. So, yeah. Also, hey, welcome to the live stream. Unless you've been here for a while. In which case, welcome whenever you join. But yeah, it's like... You know, I don't really do a whole lot when it comes down to, you know, PSO. Like, I play NGS. That's about it. And I will say, and I probably have said something earlier in this live stream, but I don't mind NGS. I don't think it's the worst. Because you see people that always bitch about it. Oh, NGS is terrible. NGS is bad. NGS is this. It's garbage. Sega just stopped caring about the people. And I will agree on that. I will agree that Sega just stopped caring. Because they haven't given us a lot of good updates recently. Ever since I joined, honestly, back a year and a half, 2 years ago, I haven't really seen a lot of good updates in this game. But that doesn't exactly mean that it's a bad game. I mean, the fashion in this game is insane. And, like, the combat in NGS is fantastic. The, you know, hanging out with your alliance is also fantastic. Oh, this asshole again. I fucking hate this guy. Just mash the R1 button, folks. Or whatever button you have it mapped to if you play on, if you play on PS4 or 5. Fire! Even though this is not doing anything. Fuck that. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I know, but somebody's already on the cannon. Honestly, I think that's the only cannon. But yeah. What I usually do if I'm playing on, like, Coast Exploration or Expedition, I just use Dark Blast and just fuck them up that way, but then I also... Jeez! Well, that escalated quickly. Damn it. Well, so much for that idea. Die. 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 No, don't go down. Die. These enemies, I swear, they don't fucking listen. Alright, good. We got a healer. I need that. Ah! Ow. Come on. Yeah! Hook that bitch. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up, fuck him down. Fuck them all around town. Hey! Which one of you did that? I'll kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Maybe, if I can find out which one did that. Hey, was that you? Hey, come back here. Come back here. There we go. I wish I could teabag in this game. Just like Call of Duty or Halo. Like, if I kill Dark Falls, I'll just teabag. Or if I kill, like, a boss, or even certain enemies I don't like, I'll just be like, ah! Take it! Come on, die. Yeah. Yeah. In theory, I could. But most of the time, they vanish before I could even get to the emotes. Like, by the time I get to the emote, and then, you know, activate it, they're already gone. Like, the enemies just vanish. Even on NGS. This is one reason I like being a hero. I mash the R1 button. It hurts like hell if you do it too long. But, I mean, I can at least shoot from a distance. A lot easier than, like, a gunner. Because, I tried playing gunner class once. I tried playing ranger as well. I don't know, it doesn't really suit me like hero does. Or even hunter. Now, the one thing I just don't like about... if there's one complaint I will give base PSO2. When you unlock a class like Hero, or whatever, you don't get to use every single weapon, or every single weapon type. Like, it's very weird how it happens. Like, you can use swords, you can use... I think... what was it? Tails, I think you could use. And something else, like machine guns or twin machine guns. But you can't use wired lances, you can't use katanas, you can't use bows. I just have major disagreements with how many PAs and movement options NGS has. Yeah. I will say, the one thing I will complain about with NGS is that there isn't a lot of, you know, things to do level-wise. Like, a lot of your skills and a lot of your, you know, whatever is just level 1 or whatever like that. Maybe like level 2 if it's like an class or an X class. But here in base, you could have a really high leveled attack. Like, very high leveled attack. And if you know what you're doing, you could deal a lot of damage before the enemy even has a chance to know what's going on. Because, like, I wish that Sega actually cared about, both base and NGS, and I get that, base isn't as profitable because nobody plays it anymore, and the very few people that do play it are hardcore veterans that either won't go to NGS or they'll spend maybe a couple of minutes per day in NGS, but then spend the rest of their time immediately in just base. And I get that. Like, I spend most of my time in NGS because I like the more open world, I guess you could say. And I use air quotes there because it's not really open world. It's more just whatever. Ugh. Ow. I have been sitting way too fucking long on this bed. So now my legs are starting to hurt. And it's not really comfortable either. It's in a weird position. Ah, shit. I keep getting stun locked. Fucking hate that. Like, I hate getting stun locked in these games. And this is what it leads to. Death. Death and destruction. Dark Falls Luther is an asshole. Fuck this guy. I know it's level 80, so I kind of asked for it, but at the same time, come on. I saw something that said success, but it's not killing the boss. I assume that was probably some sort of, like, side mission, like, side task or something. Because I can't really think of, like, what else. I hope we get to fight the Primordial Darkness here, because the music for Primordial Darkness, oh, fucking love it. Easily one of the best tracks in base PSO2. At least my favorite. And I will say, Sega, Sega is a company that you can disagree with the games. You can think the games aren't that good, or that the games are the best things you've ever seen in your entire life. Whatever the case may be, you can't deny that the soundtrack is great. Whether it be base PSO2, NGS, Sonic Forces, Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Mania, Yakuza, anything that Sega does, they have a really good sound team to do the soundtracks and, sound effects and whatnot. Like, I've always liked the soundtracks to a lot of these games that Sega made. And I will say that a lot of what I play is just me listening to the soundtrack. Like, I will say this. I don't think Sonic Forces was a bad game. Because you have people that say that Sonic Forces was one of the worst Sonic games. Not just in terms of story, but in general. And I'm like, was it really that bad? Not really. I mean, Infinite was a decent character, I guess. A decent villain. And while I do agree that they could have done more with Infinite, his theme song was fantastic. Fist Bump was a good track. The Imperial Tower, aka Light is fading from our world. The final battle has begun, that song. And not just in terms of the soundtrack either, but I actually liked what little bit of the story I could understand. And the reason I say little bit of story I can understand is because a lot of it, while it didn't make sense to me, like, okay, for example, by the time you take down Infinite the first time as your OC, you know, Knuckles will still call you the rookie. Yeah, would a rookie be able to take out Infinite the first time? Something that you couldn't have done, even with a whole ass army? You're telling me that you, Tails, Amy, Rouge, Big the Cat, whoever, Silver even. I mean, Silver has the power to go back in time. He's a time traveler, or at least a different dimension type character. So, in theory, all Silver would have to do would go back in time before Infinite was created, or however Infinite was made. I mean, Infinite could have been just a character that wore a mask that made him evil, and the Phantom Ruby, or Silver could have found the Phantom Ruby and destroyed it before Eggman had something to do with it, or Infinite had the power of it. He could have gone back in time and stopped Eggman. He could have gone back in time and stopped Infinite from being born. I mean, there's a lot of things that Silver himself could have done, but didn't do. It's almost as if Sega forgot completely what Silver was capable of. That, and you're also telling me that Shadow was nowhere to be found outside of episode Shadow, where even he managed to destroy Infinite with a few kicks to the face and chaos control and all that. Like, that didn't make sense. Seasoned veterans of the Sonic universe couldn't take care of Infinite, but your OC can. Yeah, that never made sense to me. But also, I never understood Eggman's plan. Eggman had a really stupid fucking plan. I'm gonna use the sun, and I'm going to create Eggman Land, take over the world, blah 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 blah. Yeah, you're using the sun. You will die too, asshole. Don't you have any idea what the sun can do? If the sun can destroy everybody, that includes you. You're not gonna have some force field that protects you from the sun. So, what exactly did you hope to accomplish, Eggman? Come on. Be logical here. You're supposed to be the genius. You're supposed to be the billion IQ mad scientist that is really stupid because you get outsmarted and you get destroyed by a blue hedgehog every day. And then there's the whole side point of, like, Sonic not really knowing about, like, the copies. And I will say that, in theory, in the Sonic universe, he may not be able to know. But what about the glitchy effects? What about the altering reality? You know? Also, what exactly is the Phantom Ruby? I was watching Everything Wrong With by Charai5 on Sonic Forces. Check him out, by the way. He does a lot of good Everything Wrong With videos when it comes to, like, Sonic and Mario and that sort of thing. So if you really want to see somebody argue and complain and try to put logic into a game that probably has no logic, there you go. But, you know, he brought a good point. what exactly is the Phantom Ruby's powers? Because one minute it says it alters reality, next it just plays a trick on your mind. That's all it does. It's a mind fuck. So what exactly is the Phantom Ruby's powers? If it's something that can alter reality, then it makes sense, right? And it, whatever. But if it's something that can mess with your mind and perceive an alternate reality that isn't even there, such as, during that one part in the city where Infinite makes you go upside down, where it basically fucks up gravity, where I guess someone will say that it's not real, that it's just an illusion. Yeah, well, if you fall, you die, and you lose a life, or well, I don't think there are lives in Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Forces. But you get what I mean. You basically die if you do anything stupid. So if you can die, then it's pretty fucking real. It's not like Freddy Krueger's coming out and just killing you in your dreams or in your altered reality state. So I will say that the story doesn't make sense in Frontiers, or not Frontiers, Forces. I keep getting those two mixed up because they both start with F. Sonic Frontiers was actually really good. Soundtrack alone is worth a buy. Like, come on. Break through it all and don't look down. But yeah, it's like, I don't really think that Sonic Forces was that bad of a game. Period. And people could argue all day, oh, well, Sonic Forces had this, Sonic Forces had that, Sonic is stupid. Like, in this game, yeah, maybe. But isn't he stupid in, like, all the games, though? I mean, think about it this way. Sonic actively lets Eggman go every single time. Even when he was known as Dr. Robotnik, which I don't know why they changed his name from Robotnik to Eggman. Robotnik is a much cooler name. They should have stuck with that. Because even if it was just the whole thing with, Ivo Robotnik and, Gerald Robotnik, they're still Robotnik, they're still the same character. So how he goes by Eggman, how can anybody take Eggman seriously? Robotnik at least sounds like a threatening name of sorts. And, tells people what he's all about. He creates robots. He creates machines to take over the world. And Eggman Land and whatnot. Like, he has a goal. But Eggman, I don't know, that's not really a threatening name. I feel like if you sneeze too hard, he'll fly out of his fucking seat and die. Like, come on. But anyways, like, Sonic never kills Eggman, even when he has a chance to. And even, Knuckles, for as dumb as Knuckles is, alright, we're talking Sonic X and especially Sonic Boom. Jesus fucking Christ, Sonic Boom Knuckles is so goddamn dumb. I feel dumber just watching him be dumb. But at least the kind of dumb that Knuckles was in Sonic X was the gullible type. The type where, all you had to do is be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it, I won't do this ever again. And, like, Knuckles is gullible as shit in Sonic X. Basically lets Eggman do whatever he wants, and in some cases, I believe, teamed up with him. In Sonic 3, there's a big misunderstanding. Like, I'm talking about the game, not the movie. But in Sonic 3, you know, Knuckles thought that people were going after the Master Emerald on Angel Island, and that's why he just flat out punched Sonic out of his supersonic form and took the Chaos Emeralds. But I think that was also a ploy by Robotnik as well. So, then again, gullible as fuck there. And I am convinced that half the characters in Sonic are just stupid in one form or another. Whether or not... Oh. I guess it's over. Ooh, a rainbow rare drop. Good, I can spam this to get as much items as possible. But yeah, I just never understood certain Sonic lore. And I know it's not really right to question the logic of a video game that doesn't make any sense. But it's also the same thing with Mario, when you think about it. Mario has had every opportunity to kill Bowser, because he keeps trying to steal Princess Peach every time, every day. Bowser's trying to kidnap Peach over and over and over again. And, you know, if I were Mario, I would just kill him. Like, lore-wise, Bowser would not be a threat. Like, he would just be gone within the first game. And my other question involving Bowser, why doesn't, you know, Bowser just send Peach to the 8th castle anyway in most of the games? Because Mario is going to go through every castle and destroy them anyway. So why not just have Peach put in, like, the final castle, which technically I guess he did in the first game, because it was all just a bunch of toads. You know, sorry Mario, but your princess is in another castle. And I will say this in regards to the toads. Why are toads supposedly the bodyguards of Peach? They're useless. Like, when Bowser shows up, they don't really do anything. They basically just let her get kidnapped. And Mario has to be the one to save her. You know, I'm sure this would never happen because Nintendo's just a bunch of psychopaths. But I'd like to see a game. Alright, there we go. I'd like to see a game where, you know, Daisy, you know, Princess Daisy, or Rosalina, or any of the other princesses have to go and save Peach. Not Mario, not Luigi. They're on vacation. Alright? Fuck them. And then after, you know, Daisy or Rosalina saves Peach, they have some hot lesbian sex. Alright? And I know that's never gonna happen because Nintendo, I don't think, believes in lesbians, but I mean, even if it was just, you know, Daisy just saving Peach, because, I mean, Daisy doesn't get kidnapped nearly as much. Daisy, I don't think, takes nonsense from anybody. So it's like, okay. And another thing I've always wanted to know when it comes to video games and video game logic and all that. Humans. But I always wanted to know, why are people so fucking insane when it comes to, like, you know, lore of certain things? Like Doom Why is the lore in Doom so convoluted and crazy? Why is the lore in Five Nights at Freddy's so convoluted and crazy? Why is the lore in... what was that other game? I know there's another game I was thinking of. That's lore is absolutely insane. Fuck. I can't remember. But yeah, it's like every game has to have this lore that, and you think you figure it out, but then the next game comes out and flips that lore on its ass. And then dies. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's any UQs in NGS, because I really need to do a UQ to finish off the live stream. That's the whole point. The whole point was to fucking do a live stream that was strictly just strictly doing my alliance tasks. But then all hell broke loose and I ended up talking about anime. Calm your fucking titties! Jeez. Fucking rodents. Worse than a Fluttershy, I'm telling you. But yeah, like, I don't know, I just don't really live stream a whole lot. I usually just make videos. And whenever I do make videos, they're on just random things. Like, I could do a video of me playing PSO2, right? And then the next video, I could be talking about just random things that have nothing to do with video games. I could then play Call of Duty, or I could showcase my game collection, which is a really massive amount. I have so many, I don't even know what to do with them all. Fuck. Did I miss it? Did I miss UQ? Or is that not until later? I know I did the UQ in, oh. Get that real quick. A mesh shirt. I just got that one literally in the last, like, yesterday. Yesterday's daily free ticket, I got a mesh shirt, like the exact same mesh shirt. I was actually going to check and see if anybody from my alliance is here. Okay, L.exe is still what appears to be fully awake. Well, maybe not. I don't know. People like to leave the game on while they sleep. Actually, I do that too on occasion. I just leave the game on all night, all day, and just do whatever. Wow, for once, Caveras has more people than Alio. Usually, Alio is just full of people. Like, so full you can't even get in. Seven hours? I've been live streaming for 7 hours. Jesus fucking hell Christ. Last live stream I wasn't even, I guess 4.5 maybe? Like 4.5 hours. I don't know. What do I do? Meh. I guess wait for UQ? But what do I do in that time? Or I could just... end the live stream and just do it later. But I really want to show me doing one more UQ because that will have all my weeklies done. My Alliance weeklies. Speaking of Alliance, is anybody here? 3 people. And it is getting pretty early in the morning. So of course there wouldn't be that many people online anyway. I mean, time zones and whatnot, but still. Do I just do creative spaces? Or... I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess look at my personal shop and see if anybody bought anything here. Nope. By the way, all of this was me. I bought my own shit. Now you might wonder how I did that. Well, I use an alt account. I mean, it's the only way that some of the things that I have in my personal shop will actually sell. Because nobody wants half of the things that I have. Nobody wants... well, I mean, they do want end grinders, but not right now. Like, usually when there's, like, a new weapon or new armor, new whatever, then end grinders will usually sell. Nobody wants precision 5s. Nobody wants alt souls or dulls. I can't even give this shit away. No, seriously, I cannot give this shit away. Even if I lowered the price to 1,000. 1,000 Meseta for precision, 1,000 Meseta for alt souls. Or dulls. Like, nobody buys them. Nobody buys these triggers. Nobody buys Endemayos. Nobody buys anything. Now, this, I only have, as just so people can find my shop. Technique 5 for 9,999,999,000. Just so people can find my shop. That's it. Now, end grinders, full stack for 1.112 million. The only reason I have that is because of my alliance. Because what my alliance does, they have a raffle every week if you do all your alliance tasks. And if you win the raffle, then you get 1 million Meseta. Basically, from them. Basically, it's a giveaway raffle type thing where if you win, you get Meseta. And that's why that's there. And I was told by one of the higher-ups, Nelly, I believe, in my alliance, that I should have 3 Strugments. Strugment A, B, and C, full stacks, for 1,722,073,000, just so people can find my shop. Though I do have to think a little bit. Wouldn't my shop pop up under search alliance member shops? I mean, even if I don't have any title that would allow that, wouldn't they be able to find my shop this way? Or just, shop search Princess Ashley? Oh, wait, character name? Okay, yeah. Because even my other account has that. And nobody has me in their advertising text. Okay. Yeah. Sadly, I don't have that yet. Actually, how close am I to that title? It's something I want to check right now. Personal shop, miscellaneous. I am so fucking close. I am so close. Is that million or billion? No, I know it's gotta be million. Because there is no way I would have made a billion or more in total. 495,680,000, I think it says, out of 500 million. Now, 500 million is more like it. Yeah, I am so close. I am so close. I'm trying to get people to buy my shit. Just so I can get that title. Yeah, Meseta's good, but I want it to be easier for people to find my shop. So all they'd have to do is type in Princess Ashley and there you go. And that's why I usually use like my alt account for things that just don't sell. Because, you know, things aren't selling. So I can't rely on other people. I can only rely on myself unless I win like a raffle giveaway type thing. Or unless, you know, somebody is drunk and just doesn't remember buying my shit. Or if I scam people, and they might wonder how would I do that. Well, I would tell people, hey, you know, this item that I have for 1 million is a really rare find. It's one of a kind. The rarest thing you'll see in NGS. All these people with their hundreds of millions and their billions of Meseta for one item. Come on, this is rare. This is more rare than that. And I'm only giving it away for 1 million. Just try to find somebody that's gullible enough to buy my shit. Nah, but seriously though, I don't know. And it's worse as a free-to-play player because I don't have premium. Premium, I probably would have already had that title a long time ago because I would have kept selling items after items after items, and I would have constantly just kept going and going and going, and I would have had a lot of Meseta. But I don't, because I believe that people, like, I'm a firm believer in not spending money in a free-to-play game. Especially this one. Because, I mean, I like this game, and I would make my money's worth out of buying premium. Thing is, it's a subscription, pretty much. And you might think, oh, well, just buy Arcs Coin then. You know, Arc Coins. Or Arcs Cash. I would, but that also falls under spending money on a virtual game. And the thing about it is, it's not like Fortnite. Fortnite, I've done that. I have spent money, like actual physical money, on, you know, Fortnite and Call of Duty. But Fortnite isn't going anywhere. Fortnite is not dying anytime soon. It has an active player base. They constantly update it. They constantly add new things to it. Fortnite, I justified my means, and I bought what I justified. And same with Call of Duty, actually. I bought a couple of skins and characters and whatnot. But, I don't know, something like, you know, PSO2. My thoughts on PSO2 is that you know, it's not as popular as some of the other games. And I worry that as soon as I spend physical money that I don't even have, because I am dirt poor right now, like in reality, very dirt poor. I can barely afford to go to a yard sale. But it's like, you know, that. And, you know, like, the game is just going to die almost immediately. And some could argue that it's not in any real danger of dying. Just because one person bought something, if anything, it helps them out. And yeah, I could see that. But at the same time, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all pixels. Everything in this game is pixels that you won't really get much out of in reality. Since, according to a lot of rules in a lot of these games, you can't exactly sell your account, so it's not like I can be like, oh, I'm done with PSO2 forever. I'm gonna sell this account for a couple bucks, 10, 20, 50, I don't know. I don't know how much accounts go for on eBay or Amazon, which I think is really stupid anyway, that people actually sell their accounts. Back when I was playing Pokemon Creed, an old school Pokemon, I guess you could say MMO, because it was it was an online browser game. You could play it on your browser. I think it's still up. I don't know. But people used to, on eBay, they used to sell Pokemon Creed accounts. Like, people used to sell Pokemon Creed accounts, they used to sell Pokemon Go accounts. I saw somebody at one point sell their Steam account. And I'm like, why are you selling your account? Unless you're scamming people. Because, okay, here's my logic. Even if it didn't go against terms of service on most of these things, why would you sell your account? Because what if one of these days you want to go back to your Steam account? Or what if you want to go back to your Phantasy Star account? What if you want to go back to your Pokemon Creed or Pokemon Go account? Well, dumbass, you already sold it, so you can't get it back. Unless you hack. Unless you steal it back from other people. Which, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the whole thing was just selling your account. I've seen people try to sell Destiny accounts, like Destiny 2, Dota 2, PlayStation Network, Xbox Live. Like, people will sell anything just to make money. And, like, thing is, you look at their accounts, because some of them actually detail and have screenshots of what is on offer when you buy that account. And a lot of it are just free-to-play games. Like, I saw once there was somebody was selling a PlayStation Network account for like $10, $10. Why so cheap? I don't know. Probably because they couldn't find any sellers. But like they had screenshots of what was on their account, and it was mostly like free-to-play things. So like Genshin Impact, Fortnite, Call of Duty Warzone. I'm like, yeah, you want me to buy an account for $10 that I can install all these games for free. Now I understand if you had a whole bunch of like of paid games, like $60 games, $70, whatever, and you spent a lot of money on the PlayStation Store, I could understand that. But most of what that person was selling was, free to play. And so I'm just having the question, why would you sell your account for any price? At that point, just make a brand new PlayStation account with absolutely nothing on it and then sell it that way. I mean, that's what some people do. Sadly, they make brand new accounts, no games, no friends, no nothing. And then they sell it. And, you have to ask why. Because if I wanted to, I can make my own account. My own PSN account or my own Steam account. I don't need to buy it off somebody else that's probably going to be banned by the time I try to sign in. And there are also some people that do that, where their account is already banned, but they'll play it off as if it's not banned. So it's like, oh, I got banned from PSN, I'm going to sell my account and make people think that it's not. So that when they try to sign in, oh, you got banned. Like, I don't understand people. And that's kind of on par, sort of, with trying to figure out why people sell memory cards, like GameCube or PS2 memory cards, with the majority of the games, if not all the games that are on that memory card, are 100% completed. Like Super Smash Brothers, all trophies unlocked and all characters, are there. Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, the final boss has been killed and, everything's maxed out. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, full Pokedex. Like, why would you buy a memory card for that when you could just play the game? Now, I understand if you've already beaten all those games and then maybe your save files got corrupted or your memory card as a whole got corrupted and you're like, shit, as much as I love this game, I don't want to have to repeat all that hard work. Maybe then, because you already beat the game. But I know there are some people out there that are just like, oh, well, I beat this game, see? See, look at this save file. No. And the worst part about it is you have to pay for those things, too. It's not like, save games on the internet. Like, I could go and download somebody else's save for Call of Duty Ghosts or Black Ops 1 or whatever, with the entire campaign beaten on the hardest difficulty. Or I could play on a modded save file of GTA 5 where the infinite money and God mode, pretty much. Like, that's fine because it's free on the internet. And even if it wasn't, it's still pretty easy to obtain yourself just by using mod menus or like trainer programs on your computer that let you modify saves in any way, shape, or form. Or using Apollo Save Tool if you have a modded PS3 or PS4 even, because Apollo Save Tool is also on PS4 if you have a modded PS4, that is. I mean, there's a lot of things I just don't understand about gaming. Ow! Fuck. Yep. Getting up is a pain in the ass. Because I have been standing in like, or I'm not saying I've been sitting in one spot for a long time. And ow. Alright, what do I do in this time while I wait for a UQ to show up? Hopefully it's not long until a UQ starts. I mean, it's almost 7:30 in the morning here in Ohio. I guess I could showcase some of my games, like my physical game collection. Maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do. That's the real thing. I guess start with Switch. Alright, where's my copy of... Okay, there it is. I was gonna ask where it went. Alright. These are all my Switch games. I don't have a lot, because I mostly just buy for the PS4 anyway. Can you fucking not do that? Fine. 2 stacks. Fuck you. Mario Kart. Oh, you can't see it. So much for that idea, I guess. You can't even see the fucking game I'm trying to show. Let's see. If I shine the light a certain way, I guess you can. Maybe. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Bakugan Champions of Astroya, which is based off of Battle Planet. Also, with newer games, look at this. It's boring. Just a small cartridge. And there's nothing inside. No manual, not even a box art that you can flip around. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, if you really want to show the control guide, for whatever reason. Nintendo Switch Sports, which I just don't play a whole lot. Mario 3D All-Stars. I got this game when I did because I knew that Nintendo was gonna be stupid. That very same year that 3D All-Stars came out, I believe it was, they had already killed, what was it, Super Mario 40? Mario 45? Whichever one that was, where you were playing Mario with a bunch of other people at the same time. They already got rid of that game. And then they mentioned that once they were done making copies of this game, that's it. And I've seen some copies on eBay go for crazy prices, so I may as well buy Mario 3D All-Stars while I still can. Pokemon Legends Arceus, not a bad game. Taiko no Tatsujin Rhythm Festival. Think Donkey Konga, but anime as fuck. Like, we're talking full-on Japanese chaos. And anime chaos, and manga chaos, and ooh boy. Super Mario 3D World with Bowser's Fury. Cat Quest 1 and 2. Which, they made a third one. They made a third Cat Quest game. And I only have this game because cats. Duh. Yeah. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Now, I have never played this game. I've had this game for a few years. And I've never played it. Never once. Matter of fact, I'll tell you the games I've never even touched outside of buying them. I played that one once. I played that one quite a decent amount. I played that one. Alright. I never played this one. I never played Mario 3D All-Stars. I never played Breath of the Wild. I never played Cat Quest 1 and 2. Why was this open? I also never played Princess Peach Showtime. I mean, I played the demo. And the demo is pretty good, but I never actually played the game. I just played the small demo. Fire Emblem Three Houses. One of my favorite games on the Switch. Three Houses is fantastic. Fire Emblem Engage. Probably my favorite game on the Switch, and I'll tell you why. Rosato. The femboy. I love femboys. And so having Rosato there makes it better. Fire Emblem Warriors. And apparently this one was $30 at GameStop. Not bad for a Fire Emblem game, because those games can get pretty pricey. And Animal Crossing New Horizons, the game that's actually in my Switch right now. Which I actually don't play my Switch all that much. I would, but the main problem I have is storage space. Like, you can only put like a few games on your Switch before it tells you to get more storage. To which I have to say, fuck you. I don't want to get an SD card just to play some of the games I already have. Is UQ ready yet? Eh. I have no fucking patience. What is this? Mission pass. Why not? Sell that for a little bit of profit. Alright, extend that 30 days. That. It's too bright. I don't like it. I'm hiding in this tent. Where this human is doing human things. I also realize now that I am the only one here. Everybody left. Well, thanks for tuning in, whoever showed up and left. Also, thank you, Leg One, for joining in and whatnot. I'm still going, by the way. I just don't know what to do. I think it'd be hilarious, though, like if I just started live streaming more PSO2 and then Karopi just shows up out of nowhere, just starts watching me. Like, I don't know, I watch his videos on occasion. I like Karopi, but, like, I don't know. It just seems like he's the go-to person for NGS content. I shall hide in here so that the sun doesn't exist. In the meantime, y'all get to see my waifu. Oh, jeez. What have I done? Help. The fuck was that? Something just shook that tree outside. But yep. Here's my waifu. Here's Monica. Doki Doki Literature Club. And all that. And I will say the way that her pose is, the bow just doesn't seem right. So let's see if I can fix that by giving her a different pose. I don't know what happened to the reading pose. Like, I don't know, I just didn't have that saved. After a while, it doesn't even look like she's reading it. There we go, the bow is actually good. I'm probably gonna turn off the cam and just lay down. My legs are killing me, my thighs and everything. The live stream will still continue until UQ shows up and I beat it. That's it. That's the only way I'll end the stream. Oh, cool! I can do that on the fly to the quick menu. PS camera video off, on, off, on, off. I'm keeping it off because of Fluttershy. Oh, cool. I just now noticed Leg 1 has the Clippy. $1:21 in the morning. Alright, both microphone audio and gameplay are being broadcast. Good. Ow. Ow! Fuck! This is what happens when you get old. I'm only 25, but I feel fucking 50. I say we just start yelling at Fluttershy because she does everything. Oh! Shit! Yeah, I had to lay down. My back was starting to kill me. Perks are getting old. People just come and go. And I just, yeah, I mew. I do cat things. You know what? I might just do some creative space. Let's see what's happening here. Actually, no, I'll just do some trees and get some points. Oh, there we go. That's a tiny tree. And I guess I got that one. Alright, good. Yeah, if anybody actually wants to see my my very first CS that I made in my creative space, this is back on my Xbox account. Back when I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Nope. Okay, do that. Alright, so as you're walking in, you'll see this giant cat tower with 4 of me. Just as Ashley all over the place. Because that is me. Oh. Here you'll see this thing, which I can't really use. And this thing I can't really use. And then that. There's a tree. There's a picture of Jean here. The cat thing. I don't know what exactly Jean is. But I've definitely cleaned up after a while. Throne of Princess Ashley, aka me. Cat. Yeah. I forgot I made stairs here. I thought I made stairs on my main CS. But I guess not. Random ass line strike table. I don't remember putting that there. I don't remember putting that there either. The only thing I do remember is the bad girl cage. And then now I'm sitting here. Forgot about that one. Oh, good. Live concert. Which means, after this, the UQ! I can finally end this shit show. Yeah, I don't really think highly of my content. Oh. Nice. Well, now I know where it's at. I could do that, or that, or this. I don't know. I don't exactly know what to put here. I could do that. Meh. Hopefully this UQ will be Dark Falls Interception. Fucking love that one. Alright, for the rest of the live stream, while I wait for Dark Falls to show up, I'll turn the microphone off. And I'll let y'all hear the in-game music.
I'm thanking you, but I'm thanking you.
おお、今日も良い強化日和じゃないか。
いらっしゃいませ。
何をかね。
ごめんなさい。
失敗じゃないかな。
頑張ります。
諦めちゃいかん。
どうしましょう。
チャレンジあるのみだ。素晴らしく運がない。
What must I do to forge ahead? All my doubts circle the air that swirls in front of me. Over me, laughing silently, hovers my beliefs. If I rescue the ones at my side, must I betray what's left of me? War and sorrow make up reality. What must I do to forge ahead? All my doubts circle the air that swirls in front of me. Over me, laughing silently, hovers my beliefs. If I rescue the ones at my side, must I betray what's left of me? War and sorrow make up reality. Rest all weary souls. Rest all weary. 瞳を閉じて耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる名前を呼ぶ声いつか必ず未来のその先でお会いできる時を願っています決して鳴かず口けずただ前を向いて絶望の鼻先乱れる世界戦い続けてきたたとえこの存在が偽物だとしてもかつての私が愛した世界を守りたい計り知れぬ悲しみがこの胸を締め付けようとも受けたの
いざ行けるわ
瞳を閉じて
Intrigued by the crimson box. Check from the comrades taken aback. Exquisite treasure right in my hand. Take the bombs and you will see. Tearing down your enemies. Even now I hear it beckoning, alluring treasure. Come to me.
Just shake it, oh the oracle is so astonishing. Just shake it, oh please grace us with a miraculous lucky break.
Get down.
Just shake it, I'll never stop until I have you all to me. Just shake it, let loose and rock all night long. Lead, spinning round and round. Real me,
Alright, so this is gonna be the last UQ and the final thing that I do in this live stream because it's almost 9 fucking hours. I am not doing this again. Just fair warning, I'm not doing this again. I refuse to do a 9-hour live stream again. If I'm doing a live stream, it's gonna be cut way shorter than this. Also, I hope that y'all enjoyed that Monica dance party that I had. It was, Monica dancing to music. I might just clip that. I don't know. Hadn't decided yet. But yeah, Dark Falls is really easy to kill. This is why I love this one so much. I can easily destroy him. Dark Falls is about to die. Come on. Rip off his arm. Rip off the arm. There we go, baby. Yee. Come on. Come on, baby dolphin sex. I don't know. Here comes phase 1.5. Good. Out of the fucking way, Dark Falls. You are a butt plug. Yar har fiddly dee. I'm gonna have sex with sheep. I don't know what to do anymore. I love doing crack. You are a crackhead. Oh. Alright, just let Dark Falls grab me. And here goes Gaboodles, Gabingo. If he's not dead, no big deal. I'm not even trying to just kill him in one go without skipping phase 2. I've already done that before. I'm not doing it again. As much as I would love to, I just don't care. Because, like, I've proven to myself I can do it. I've proven to y'all I can do it. Because I did a video on that. And, yeah, the second phase is easier than first anyway. Because he's much more weaker. Dark Falls is very weak. And if you're doing it on... if you're doing it on rank 1, yeah, Dark Falls will be exceptionally weak afterwards. You don't even have to do anything. If my character can kill Dark Falls with a Prim sword, as you see in the cutscene, then imagine what a Leyland sword can do, or a Leyland wire, or anything of the sort. I mean, that would be too OP for Dark Falls to even register what happened before he just dies. Dark Falls wouldn't even live long enough to regret it. And there you guys and gals have it. I am officially done. I have completed my weekly alliance missions. And it only took me 8 hours, 45 minutes, and 30 seconds. Well, a little bit less than 8 hours and 45 minutes and 30 seconds. Once I killed Dark Falls, I mean, the cutscene didn't even have to play before I got my alliance task done. But it's like, you know, And if y'all want proof, just look at the entire fucking live stream. But if you want further proof, I'll show you some further proof. I gotcha. And it's only Wednesday. Keep that in mind. I started this live stream at like 11 something in the evening on Tuesday. And it's 8:38 in the morning at the time that I'm talking right now. So, yeah, I've been recording or live streaming for about 8.5 hours, or not 8.5, over 8 hours and 46 minutes and whatever. But if you really want proof, talk to Tim here. Accept alliance tasks, nothing here because I beat them all. I'm done. I don't have to do this shit for another fucking week. And I'm not going to live stream this time. If I'm live streaming NGS content, I'm doing it on my own terms. Not the terms that I want for this game to do all my weeklies and whatnot, because this is fucking stressful. Believe it or not, it is. Because you have to wait. I mean, yeah, you literally have to wait for a UQ to happen 3 separate times. And it's not something I want to do. So if I'm doing another PSO2 live stream, it's not going to be 8.5 hours. Reasonably 3 or 4, maybe. But 8? Fuck that. It took me that long to do 3 UQs because I had to wait for them. This live stream would have been cut way short if I could just do a trigger quest, which used to count as a UQ, but not anymore. Sadly, I think Sega shut that down a while ago. And by a while ago, I mean a couple of weeks. By now. I mean, it was before the... Oh wow, people are up now. I am allergic to my own bullshit. But you know what? Was it worth the 8 hours and 50 minutes? No. Not really. I mean, yeah, I did a lot in those 8 hours. I showcased my creative space. I did a little bit of base PSO2. I did everything I can in NGS for now. So that counts, I guess. I don't know, I think that was it. That's all I really wanted to do was... I don't know. So yeah, I'll end the live stream within 9 hours. Like if the live stream hits 9 hours, I'll leave the live stream. But in that meantime, I shall do my outro, and to do some filler, Monica shall dance for you. And yeah, so I'm done with this live stream. But I want it to be 9 hours before I shut off the live stream, so I'm going to do my outro, and then for the remaining time, you will get to see Monica dance to whatever songs I have in my mag here. Just gotta see if a good one, I believe, I have some good ones that I could do. So with that being said, guys and gals, that's it for this live stream slash video. If you like this live stream slash video, give this live stream slash video a like. If not, that's fine too. Comment down below your thoughts on the whole damn thing. And subscribe and click the bell icon down below to get notified of my future uploads and live streams. And whatever the fuck else that I do. Because I usually do videos and whatnot. And with that, I will see you all in the next video or live stream or whatever the fuck else I do. Ashley out. Yeah. Alright, so outro is done. Dance party time.